Red Tea. Yo, what's up, guys? Yo, what's up, Cowscath and Clues? Oh, hold on. I forgot to hit enter on going live. Almost forgot that. I have like a little Discord going live message. I usually have it just like typed out, but there's been times where I forgot to hit enter, and I'll like end stream and see that it's still like in like the little message thing waiting to be sent, and I'm like, oh, oopsie. But oh my god, it's kind of warm today. It's freaking look at that. It's 26 Celsius. It was like 20 to 21 yesterday, so it felt really good. A little chilly, but ooh, it like just jumped up today. I kind of like it though. It feels nice. I was just so done with winter. I got the doors open on like the other side, so that way no extra sunlight's gonna come through here, but I can like at least hear the birds chirping and all that. I got some of the body done a little bit. I got like the hard part done, which was, show it, this like more counting round, this like more harder round where I do increases in specific spots. Now we're on to the just round 21 through 25, just single crocheting, so I can just mindlessly crochet. Oh really? Yeah, what's up, Nintendo? It versed here. It was warm here yesterday, but chilly today. Luckily not winter chilly. I'm sure we had a little bit of that. Like it was kind of chilly over the weekend. Like it was pretty warm last week, going up to like 24, and then it dropped to like I think like 18 this weekend because it was rainy. It got pretty chilly, but to where it still felt nice. At the same time though, I was like, I kind of want a sunny day though. It's been too gloomy. Which is weird, I do like a gloomy day sometimes, but lately I've been wanting some sunny days. I think it's because I want to try to get some of my freckles out too. You can't really freckle tan when it's overcast, you know? Let's see, but hopefully we can finish this duck boy today. Wait. I don't think you were here yesterday. Where you been, Tendo? Were you here yesterday? I can't remember if I showed you the crochet buttons yet. I've been showing everybody that's come in because that's what I worked on the weekend. I should have pushed the table a bit too far. I have like a little foldable table. I've been keeping some extra stuff on because there's like no surface to put it on. I have all the button making stuff over there. These are the little crochet buttons I've been trying to make. I finally got these little things for my like stress. Like they're just like little half round buttons. I tried to find the flat kind, those flat metal ones that you use for fabric covering, and I just for some reason could not find those. It kept giving me like weird, like the buttons you use to like the snap buttons. It kept like those kept popping up in the search. So I was like, no, that's not what I want. I want the flat button that you like, you know, cover fabric. Those would have been better, but actually the little half rounds, they kind of give a little bit of oomph to like, because you know I was gonna stuff them slightly anyway to give a slight three-dimensionness to it. Like it's perfect for the flower. Like I didn't have to stuff that at all. That's the button all right there. I did have to stuff a little bit for the orange, but it really helps hold the shape up. And oh yeah, I didn't have to stuff it all for the pineapple. The button just like gives all the volume it needs actually, but you still like sew it. See, I think that's what it was, because it wasn't raining, it's just gloomy. Like, it needs to rain, I think, for me to enjoy the gloominess, you know what I mean? Like, if it's like storming, then I'm happy. I love it being gloomy and storming, but when it's just like, nothing, like not raining, and it's just like, you know, like just dreary outside, it's like, meh. I don't mind that so much in fall, though, actually. I don't mind like a dreary fall day. But I guess when it's spring, though, I want it to be sunny as much as possible. But you can see like they have like the little thing protruding out. The black ones, because these are from two different shops, the black ones I like the shape better, but they only came in the color black though, and I'm going to use it for like more dark and saturated colors. The white one still protrudes. It's kind of hard to see for the pineapple, but you can still get your needle through there, so I'm a little bit worried if people would get annoyed by that or not. It doesn't protrude as much. It's not so bad with the flower. It protrudes enough where you can get your needle through. Oh, and I just have these tied because like I don't want to actually sew them on, because I want to be able to switch these out, because this swatch took me all day Saturday just to make. So So that's why I want to be able to like swap out new buttons on here for like, you know, this is like more for photography purposes, this little swatch. I realize I have no crochet clothing that I can like use these on. But I thought this would be like a cool product I could sell to like other crafters, you know, because I always think like what's something we can sell to other crafters, and it's usually like patterns, right? But that only works for crocheters only, but this could work for like crocheters, knitters, seamstresses, you know, like anyone who makes their own clothing. And I was also thinking maybe pin cushions as well. It's like another thing I thought would be kind of cute. I've been wanting to make like little, I have actually sold a pin cushion before, 2 of them. But the problem is I kind of made them kind of small. This was when I was first starting to do small crochet. I made like these 2 small cactuses. Like technically the lady only ordered 1, but then when I realized it was kind of small, so I was like, I gave her 2 instead. But I wonder how long they'll take to make, because already taking the orange did take me a while, but maybe it'll get faster, because I did write down how to make it. I'm hoping they'll get faster if I do like the assembly line process where I just make a bunch of the same things and then assemble them all together. But that is true, yeah. Like a gloomy day, it's actually nice to play like a chill game though. Like just sit in and do some gaming. Oh wait, that's Mr. Coffee. Yeah, Mr. Coffee's reeling over the... You've probably seen this picture, have y'all? Like, where it's like, showing Kentucky is like the real Kentucky Fried Chicken, and it shows like there's even like a chef. Jaquito! How you doing? Yeah, where's your shadow real quick? I was stream. Wait, I think I saw you were playing Stardew, right? So quite a few people have been playing Stardew today, because also Silk Passion was playing some Stardew. I have that set for Friday, because I'm now finally like playing Stardew every Friday now. It's the Jack Attack. How you guys doing? Oh shit, I gotta play Fortnite soon. Because I forgot, I looked up, I think we got like, what, 10 days left, I think, before the season ends? I remember they said it was the 24th. But I'm waiting till, because Mr. Coffee has to go on a emergency trip to China. Because like one of the clients from China want him to like set up the microprobe system for them. So I'm gonna use that to get some Fortnite in. I also love that username, the summer season. And also welcome back in, Roxy Soft Paws. But we're making Dallas the Derpy Duck. And but Dad said, oh, I would get them if I could, but or just have something cute and small and cute. That's something like the pin cushion might be a cute idea, because then it's like just like a one little thing. Because definitely the pin, like the buttons would probably be like in large packs. I have no idea how to price them though. I gotta figure it out, because like right when you look at prices of buttons, right, they're all like really dirt cheap because it's plastic. But I'm like wondering how much would people charge for hand crocheted buttons. Yo, what's up, Kinsley? How you doing? I think it's Cleansy, right? I keep saying Kensley, but it's like, but I realized the L is right after the K, so it's Cleansy, right? Also, we gotta give Cleansy a shout out. Cleansy is also a fellow crochet streamer. I think we gotta wait though. There was like a little cooldown, so we just gave Jaquita one. Wait, were you in Jaquita's? Did you come in the raid actually? Because I saw last night, when I got him back to my phone, I saw, who was it? Crafty Jellyfish. Did you raid into Crafty Jellyfish? Because I also know Crafty Jellyfish. A small world, isn't it? It's so crazy when you find out other streamers like also know other streamers that you know in the crafting community. Like I met a lot of people thanks to like 9.5 and Kim for the Day. And also Pick Stitch. Let's see. I'm gonna copy it. I don't know if they'll let me give it now. I don't know if it's been long enough. Oh, there we go. Also, I gotta show. Because Yukita came in, I gotta show. I've been working on some crocheted buttons. Look how cute these turned out. Took me all freaking day to just make this like little swatch. I thankfully had 2 balls of this like cream colored yarn randomly. Back when I ordered like a kit from my mother-in-law. There's like a little extra thrown in gift, so I was like, I didn't tell her about it because I was like, because I'm the one who paid for the like little kit, so I was like, okay, here are the crochet hooks you wanted, and I just kept the yarn for myself. She can go buy her own yarn. She lives near a Daiso, she can get yarn there. But what do you call it? I'm really glad I kept it because it's finally like a ball of yarn that's not all cut up for tiny crochet, and I was able to make this like little swatch with it. And I got these. I was waiting for these to come in. They finally came in on Friday. I wish they came in Thursday. I probably would have made some buttons on Thursday. But they're just like half round buttons, and I'm using it so that way I can like insert it into the amigurumi piece and have like the backing like sticking out. I'm loving the orange one. I think this one's like my favorite, but yeah, you can see like the little backing. The white one though, the shape is a little bit more shallow. It still works though, thankfully. Like you can still get your needle through there, but you need a smaller needle though. I will really like to see if I can find some clear ones. Like I need to look and see if I can find some clear half rounds. Oosh, I about messed up my desk again. I already did that yesterday a few times. I was trying to think of some like products I could sell to other crafters, like, you know, like pin cushions, because I think we always just think need like patterns is the only thing. I feel like patterns are like very, very time consuming to come up with, and they take a lot of time, like pattern testing and stuff. So it's kind of hard to get those out fast, and I'm like, this would be kind of like a cute little product I could sell, like buttons. Because it could not even just be just crocheters, it could be like knitters, seamstresses, and I guess anyone else who makes clothing. But I actually like the combo with the flower and the orange. I feel like that'd be kind of cute, like orange flower and then orange flower. Like, makes me think I want to make something for my niece. Her first birthday comes up in November, and it's in Korea. The first birthday is a very big celebration. Have you guys like seen on the internet like Korean babies like first birthday? It's called dol, which means like stone. And they do like the thing where they lay out the toys, and it's supposed to represent what kind of career they would pick. And they let the baby like crawl toward it or something. There have been some cute ones where they're like, which Pokemon train, like what Pokemon trainer they're gonna be. It's like really adorable. I wonder what they're gonna do for hers. I hope they do something cute. I'm thinking it'd be kind of nice to make a little something for her to wear with some cute buttons. Put that back there. Oh my god, that sounds like every like kid from my generation's dream fashion dreamer, because like I loved like the paper dolls he would make. I was like that's actually what got me into drawing a lot, was me and my mom would make like little paper dolls and make them like with different like little outfits and stuff. I think we even had I remember we had a Barbie game we played on the computer that was very similar, and that was a whole lot of fun. It was kind of one of the reasons why I liked playing Sims. Let me show you real quick what we're making though. I gotta scroll all the way down. Where is Dallas the Derpy Duck? There he is. Okay, here's the original one that's like a plushie. This was my husband's coworker. She brought it over and she's like, hey, can you make 3 crocheted versions of this? She wanted one in yellow and one in white, a light yellow and a bright yellow. And this is the one we're working on right here. They have like these little toast bags and they wear little bucket hats. They're like really cute. See, where's the one where it shows like, yeah, the little smiley toast bag. But I had to make these big though, so I worked with well, it's not exactly sport weight yarn, but I made it sport weight yarn. Like I think I worked with this brand, the blue one. It's really thick, so I think I used 2 strands, and I think I used 3 strands for the yellow. The bag strap I may have used maybe 1 or 2. I don't know. It's like a whole different mix. Like I think I used like 2 strands for this, but I think I only used 1 strand for the bag. Now that I think about it. I don't know, but it was like a whole big mix. So now we're trying to see what it'll look like when we make it all with like 1 single strand in my 1.4 millimeter. Oh, thank you, Nintendo. I call it my hillbilly shirt. Mr. Coffee got it from me. I think it was Denver. I'm not quite sure. It was on one of his conference trips. And he got to go to the mall and get some clothes for me. Because you don't know anything here in Korea, if you are pear-shaped or hourglass-shaped, you ain't gonna be fitting no pants here. Nope, sirree, Bob. You gotta get your pants back in America. I can wear shirts here, thankfully. But pants, they're a no-go. We even found some pants that actually were able to fit me, because I'm like a size 12. But the inseam is way too short, so I have like a big gap above my ankle, so it looks like I look like a kid that's outgrown their pants when I wear them, which on one hand is like a fashion thing here. If you've ever seen like K-dramas, a lot of K-drama men like wear pants like that, like these like slacks that have like this big old gap above their ankle. I think it's trying to make them look like they're outgrown for their pants or something. I don't know, but it's like a fashion choice here. I don't know about so much for women though, because you know the women here like wear like, they actually wear like those big flowy slacks, like the ones that are really nice. They look really comfortable. I see those here a lot. That's the same pattern as one of my PJ bottoms, right? It's pretty much like redneck gingham. That's what I call it. But I love how like this is just still has not gone out of style. Like this pattern, like I want to get one in green actually, and maybe a blue one. Let's see, but now we're finally, thankfully, the round we're doing is pretty easy, so I just have to concentrate on single crocheting for a couple of rounds. I'm really hoping to finish the duck today, because we got all the other things crocheted over here ready to go. Just gotta assemble it. But I love how the toast bag turned out. Like, look at his little face. He's so small. Yeah, like some blue plaid. I think my dad used to have, yeah, he did. I used to steal it. I remember I used to steal it and wear it to school. In my after goth days. I wanted to really dress more retro or 80s, but I couldn't find anything, so I just stole my parents' clothes. I guess I was quite lucky because me and my mom were, it's weird because we're both two totally different, because we couldn't share pants because she's an apple shaped while I'm like more pear like my grandma. But at least we would share shirts though. We would share shirts all the time. It sucks because my mom had a pair of jeans that were like perfect 80s jeans, but they didn't fit me. I probably wouldn't really, because even when I get something in my size, I have to get the curvy version. Like even at Walmart, like a 12 regular will not fit me. I had to get curvy. Being pear-shaped sucks sometimes. I know what plaid is. It really is a weird word. It's like plaid. I wonder who came up with the name for plaid. You're kind of right. It makes you think of like platypus. Oh, what was the platypus name from Phineas and Ferb? I've never watched Phineas and Ferb because we didn't have cable growing up, but I remember, is it Perry the platypus? I think it's Perry the platypus, right? Little turquoise guy. Oh, I will say though, I did have like there was like, back when I was goth, I did have like a purple. I had a purple and black plaid shirt that I would wear all the time. So it was like my gothabilly shirt. Didn't help it that one time I dyed my hair like super bright. Well, I dyed my hair super bright red both times, but the first time was more orange. It was like from a Hot Topic called Blood Orange, but the second time they didn't have that same color, so I got Manic Panic's Pillar Box Red. And I was trying to go for like Pippi Longstocking, and everyone said I looked like the Wind-Age chick. Because, you know, like, you do braids, right? They don't, like, actually stick out. Unless you, like, hairspray the shit out of it. And so it's like, I just end up looking like a goth Wendy's with that shirt on, with my purple plaid and my bright red pigtails. I didn't like that dye so much because when it faded, Because I'm a natural redhead. It was one, and it's, thankfully since it was one of those like natural fade out shampoos. The first one wasn't so bad actually. The first one, since it was like a dark, or more like dark, but it's like a bright orange red, so it was like had a lot of orange in it. It actually faded nicely. Like it kind of gave my hair like a saturation boost on the like its last bit of leg when it was fading out. So it looked nice. But oh man, when the Pillar Box red one, it had a lot of pink in it. Like it was like a pink, more of a blue red, I think. So it became like more of a patchy pink when it faded. It did not look as good. All right, Gothabilly, like you probably heard of Rockabilly. I was like, I think I've seen Gothabilly though. I've seen some like, because I have a couple goth channels I follow on Instagram for their like their fashion and stuff, and I've seen some redneck goth outfits and they're just like totally like chef's kiss perfect. Real funny. That's true. It's probably where the I is silent. Right, like, it's so weird, like, when you try to, like, especially when you try to pronounce things from a different, language, and you totally butcher it, and then you find out that, like, one of their vowels is silent or something, and I'm like, oh, that's why we, like, butchered it. Because we're trying to pronounce it, like, with the, or, like, our English language rules and not their language rules. Oh, but I really need, I'm gonna see if maybe I can do my nails tomorrow, I'm not sure. But I would really like to, because, like, I had to take my nails off, so now my hands are all grimy. I do not know how some girls keep their hands so nice. Like, I put cuticle oil and I moisturize them all the time, and they still get all dry and crusty. It could be because I just naturally have dry skin, so it's like, eh. I wonder if there's, like, a way to combat it. Maybe I need to take more vitamin E. I don't know. Ah, shoot. There we go. My goodness, though, he's gonna be a big boy. Like, this is like one of the bigger small things I've made. This stitch count, it's 64 is the max stitch count, and that's why I like how big he's trying out. Looks like a little ghost actually right now. This is gonna be his caboose right here, and his head is going to be sewn on separately, because that's what helps get the crookedness look, is to do this. And especially if you do like a specific sewing technique on amigurumi, it can look kind of seamless. And that's what gives it its little beauty. But I'm definitely gonna have to eventually come up with like a smaller version of him, because he is so big. Oh my god, I almost read that as Gandalf for a second. So Ganondorf, okay. Just like, you're right, when you glance at it, it really looks like Gandalf. So, right, like, so you had a, what do you call it, a group of goths in the hallway on the top floor, and there was like a big, Bill muscular guy who looked kind of like Ganondorf from, oh, it's from a Zelda game. Okay, Zelda Ocarina of Time. I remember, like, because my high school, like, all the goth kids were actually really chill and cool. And also, a lot of them were quite artsy. It's so sad that, like, especially, like, I guess in the 80s and 90s, goth kids got, like, the bad rep of being, like, these violent hooligans. And a lot of them are just, like, chill and want to mind their own business. They just like the fashion. And what I always thought was funny, too, was, like, right, like, this group of kids are being deemed violent. But if you think about it, like, the, like, typical high school jock were the more violent ones, actually. Like, they're the ones, like, super aggressive that are, like, bullying other people, shoving kids around and stuff, and then doing, like, drinking and going to parties on the weekend, like, and staying up way too late, like, and being, like, doing drunk driving. Like, it's so crazy how they're seen as the normal ones, yet the kids who dress kind of funky were seen as, like, the dangers to society. It's like, like, society. Nope, your favorites are actually the wacko ones. Not all jocks, of course, but, like, you know, just the rowdy ones, you know what I mean? The ones that, like, do underage drinking and all that. It's just like, why are these seen as the normal ones? Like, they're literally doing all the bad things. And just because I want to wear black or something, I'm seen as, like, crazy. So wild. I think society needs to take a good, long, hard look at themselves. They need some self-reflect. Yeah, right. Most of them were really chill. Only one didn't seem to like me very much in years, but most of them were really kind. I do wonder, like, was the other person just like, were they like that to everybody, or is it like particularly to you? I know sometimes, right? Like, especially like spicy people, we can kind of come across as like kind of mean. Because I've had people thought I was mean until they start talking to me, and they're like, "Oh, you're actually nice," and I'm like, when did people thought I was mean? She's like, oh, you just always look like you're pissed off. Or, you're always so quiet, so you never talk to anyone. It's like, well, yeah, because I don't really know anyone here. And I'm also kind of like the idea of, like, I don't like to bother people. That's why, right, as an introvert, I have to have people approach me. Because, like, I feel like if I approach them, I could be, like, bothering you, you know, or interrupting you. Yo, what's up, Clawton? Wait, the chat's open. Why is the restream bot not coming in? Okay, well, the restream bot has no excuse now. It was working yesterday, though. We had someone on YouTube talking. I have it open right here. Let me see. I'm not sure you guys see my comments, but hello, it's been a while. You was up Clawton, though. It's like, uh-oh. I hate that feature, like, where you're, like, dragging a window around and then all your windows, like, minimize. And I'm like, what the heck? No! Do that, Windows? I swear. I want to go back to Windows 7. I hate all these new little things. It's like so annoying. I was just literally trying to move the text box around and it did something and like all my windows minimized at once. Oh, that's annoying. Wait, let me try reopening Twitch maybe. If that works. I don't know why the restream bot's not coming through. Let me see, do I see any things from the restream bot? Oh yeah, I'm not really seeing any, Maybe it's down today. I remember it was up yesterday. Oh wait, then let me get... I'll put the restream chat open on this phone. The only thing is, for some reason with the restream chat, it doesn't keep your phone open. Like, if, you know, you have Twitch open, your phone stays awake, but for some reason, it just refuses to stay awake. And it's like so annoying. And I can't go past, I think I can't go any more than 10 minutes. Which is really annoying. I wish my phone, like, it used to, like, your phones used to give you the option to not turn off after, like, not to, what do you call it? Not to time out after a certain amount of time. You could, like, choose, but for some reason on this phone, it's like 10 minutes is max. Like, you don't get a choice. Okay, I'll have that open. I guess I'll just have to remember to, like, touch the phone every once in a while so it doesn't go to sleep. I should probably plug it in, too. There we go. Oh, wait, I gotta show you the cotton. I made a new product. It's mostly for, it's gonna be for other crafters. I finally got into making some crochet buttons. These are like my little prototypes right here. I made this like cute little swatch so that I can like take these out and like put different ones into, like, you know, photograph them. I'm hoping, I'm gonna try, like, take some pictures, and I want to see if I can Photoshop the color of the swatch, maybe. I don't really want to go, because I don't really have any other yarn that I can, like, make bigger swatches with, because everything I've kind of cut up for my small crochet. I could just get something from Daiso, but the problem is their yarn types are so inconsistent. Like, they're always changing every week. I've noticed they don't sell scrubber yarn anymore. That used to be the big thing. They used to sell nothing but scrubber yarn. Now it's more like some Chanel yarn, some t-shirt yarn, but it's like never consistent. Like, it's just like all over the place. But I'm hoping maybe, since it's like a light white cream color, I'm hoping maybe I can easily Photoshop it into different colors, because I just have to, like, I think put a mask over the or, like, you know, cut out, put these on a separate layer, so that way they're just their normal natural color, and then just, like, do some like color overlay or something, and then just, like, bring down the opacity and make it like I can turn this pink or blue. I'm gonna try, see how natural it looks. But they turned out really nice though. Let's see, oh, I knew one of them in elementary school, and she used to bully me, but she warmed up to me in later years. Oh, okay, yeah, I knew. Yeah, I kind of figured you meant warned, because that'd be kind of funny, because, like, warned, like, she warned you in later years. Let me see. Oh, the other person I was talking about, it sounds like I'm not the only one. Oh, okay, so maybe they're just, like, just not friendly in general. Like, maybe they equally hate everybody. Maybe they could have been one of those types of goth, like, ugh, I just hate everybody and everyone in this planet. I would feel better though if I actually knew if someone didn't like me, but they didn't like other people as well. Then it's like, okay, I won't take it personally. You just don't like a lot of people. But I feel like it's kind of scary or unnerving when it's like, you haven't really done anything, but this person doesn't like you in particular, and it's just like, what did I do, right? Like, you just help think that. But then again, it is weird, because there are some people, like, I remember I had this friend named Jordan. Growing up, she was our neighbor down the street. And she was one of those, like, friends you can only take in small doses. Like, she'd get on my nerves after, you know, she was a bit too wild sometimes. And she knew of my friend Elena. See, Elena's like, I don't want to say goody two-shoes, because she's just like a well-rounded, like, really sweet girl. You know, never done anything, not a bad bone in her body. And literally my friend Jordan's like, oh, have you met Elena? And she's like, yeah, but I don't like her. She's too nice. Like, what? Apparently people cannot like you because you're too nice. Isn't that crazy? That's when I kind of started seeing Jordan a little bit of a different light. We eventually, like, separated about middle school and, like, didn't really interact with each other in high school. To be fair though, her mom was an absolute B. I did not like her mom. Her mom was like those overzealous, like, religious types, and she thought our family was satanic. And it's so funny because my dad is pretty religious, and she's like, oh yeah, the Anderson family, they're so satanic because they don't go to our church. A church that's, like, almost, like, by the Mississippi border. It took them, like, an hour to get out to their damn church. It's like, because we don't go to your little precious church where all of a sudden satanic, then wouldn't that mean the rest of the world's satanic, honey? Like, her family was weird. Ugh. And sad thing too, like, there was one day where I actually saw her mom, like, all happy, and I've never seen this woman smile almost my entire life, except for this one time. I slept over and we went to the zoo the next morning, and her mom actually seemed genuinely happy, like, and the dad was with us. I always actually liked the dad, because the dad actually seemed really chill all the time. Like, he never seemed mean until this day. This is a funny day, like, this is the day of, like, my opinion of him changed. Because, like, we got back, they had a good day at the zoo. Nothing went wrong. It was like a happy day. Everyone's happy, and we go back to their house for lunch. And for some reason, as soon as we walked in the door, he sat, all of a sudden barked at their younger son, Joseph, who was a good kid. Like, he was not a troublemaker. He was actually really sweet. I actually feel really, really bad for him. He barked at him to go start piano practice right now. And, like, we just walked in the door, and it's so crazy. I think his dad was trying to show off to me, like, his, like, yeah, see, our kids play piano, or, like, whatever. I don't know what, it definitely felt performative to me. And, because, like, Joseph, like, right now, meaning it wasn't like during their normal scheduled times that they would practice piano. And he kept making some mistakes, and his dad kept telling him to stop making the mistakes. And he's like, I'm sorry, Dad, I'm trying. And then it got to the point where his dad got so mad, he took him into the back room and started, like, actually whipping him with his belt. And you could like hear his cries from the room. And I'm just sitting there at the table while his mom's putting hot dog plates and hot dogs on the dining room table, and I'm just like, holy frick, like, oh god, religious trauma, man. This is why I'm like so wary of like religious people. They're like overly religious people, because I know there are some that are like more down to earth and stuff, but like, oh god, like you can't get me to be like that. As like, oh, poor Joseph. I think hopefully he turned out all right. He did go through a rebellious phase when he was a teenager, but I think it's kind of sad because if you think about it, it's probably from like his parents raising them is why he went through the rebellious phase, because they were like, even when he was being a good kid, it wasn't enough. Like, ugh, those families, man, just so ick. They just give me the ick so bad. It's like on one hand, like I want to move back to my hometown and raise a family over there, but it's like, I want to live away from everybody. I don't like the cult of religion, really. It's just too much. It's too suffocating. Oh, then maybe that Ganondorfin guy was the one who taught me about Christmas, but wasn't actually... Oh, he's the one who talked about Christmas wasn't actually just his birthday, right? Because like a lot of our holidays are actually like based off pagan holidays. It's like crazy. It's like, we've been lied to. Makes me wonder, actually, when is this Jesus' real birthday? Like, when is the real Christmas? Because I think, wasn't it called Yule? I think that's like the original holiday. Was it? Because I remember like the thing about the Yule log and all that. Is that the holiday that the Christians like kind of bombarded and were like, okay, we're gonna take this over now? Oh, that's kind of crazy to think, right? It was either spring or summer. I can't remember if they said it was, because if it was somewhat chilly to them, then maybe it was like springtime. But then again, they lived in the desert though, so it probably would just be chilly at night anytime though. There's no, like practically no humidity out there. Let me see, what round am I on? Okay, this is, wait. 1, 2, 3. Okay, this is round 22. Okay, because we have till round 25 that we single crochet. Oh, see, there it goes again. Like my phone tried to turn it on, try to go to sleep. Let's see, I think after this we still have like three more single crochet rounds to go. But once we start decreasing, then it'll finally start going a bit faster. I can't wait to finish him though. Hopefully it won't take too long because I really want to finish him today because I want to start working on some crochet buttons on Thursday. Let's see. Oh, there was one guy who became a very long time friend. We've been debating if we knew each other in elementary school too, but even to this day, we aren't sure if we knew each other, if we seen each other back then. Could be, maybe, because there were people in my high school that I didn't realize I had class with them in like elementary school, right? Like, because I kind of skipped out on middle school for the most part. Like, I did one semester and I dipped. My mom pulled me out to get homeschooled because like middle school kids are horrendous and middle school teachers are horrendous. Like, yikes. And that's why my mom pulled me out. I think if I had good teachers, she would have let me stay. I would have been okay to stay, but the teachers there were, they were not good. So she yoinked me out. But, what do you call it though? Like, he just, you know, like, because I'm also seeing kids, like, you know, because some kids look totally different when they're all grown up, like, as teenagers. And I was like, this guy looked kind of familiar. He's one of the football dudes. I was like, who is this dude? And it turns out he was the dude I bit in kindergarten. The one I thought, like, because I had just seen the episode of, where the Powerpuff Girls turn into dogs. Like, Mojo Jojo turns them into dogs, and then Buttercup bites, him. If anyone's seen that episode of Powerpuff Girls, you could probably find the, like, scene somewhere on, like, YouTube or something. And, because, like, this kid, I always thought he looked like Mojo Jojo because he had, like, really, really thick black hair. And, I just, like, oh my god, this poor kid, I just, like, bit him, and it turns out, yeah, this jock in high school is actually the kid I bit, and it even told me, like, hey, you're the girl who bit me. And at first I was, like, bewildered. I'm like, wait, Austin? He's like, yeah. And I'm like, oh, shit. Wait, what you been working on lately? Oh, let me show you. I finally got these in. These, like, little half-round buttons. I've been waiting for them. I got one in a pair in white and one in black. And I want to see if I can find some clear ones. I don't know if they do. Because they're actually, like, buttons, so they're supposed to look decorative. But I just want simply, like, a half-round with, like, a little loop on the back. Because I'm making, like, little crochet buttons. Like, here's an orange, little daisy, and, like, a little pineapple. And I crocheted this little swatch over the weekend and made these buttons. I think, yeah, this buttonhole I believe is a 1.5 centimeters, so this will be good for like medium size or like small medium buttons. But I want to make some pretty big ones too, but I think I'll double up my yarn for that because it'll take forever if I make an orange like even bigger with using a single strand, so it'll definitely work in my favor to double up the yarn, which means maybe I can start using some of my acrylic yarn that I have been kind of not touching. I've been using only my milk cotton for like the longest time. I'm thinking maybe I should start bringing in my acrylic again. Plus it'd be good too since what do you call it? I know some people have milk allergies, so milk cotton would not be like a good yarn to do that for, especially for clothing. So I think it'd be kind of nice if I start using, because I've made these with the milk cotton, but I should probably start making some. I need to pull out all my acrylic yarn again and start working with that. So now I can get rid of all the fuzzies, thankfully, with the with like little lighter technique. Though I need to get another lighter. I've been using all of Mr. Coffee's old lighters that he just like lays line around. But I kind of realized I go through them like crazy, actually. Like the lighters, like I even had a full one just the other day and I already used it all up. Poor Mr. Coffee's gonna have no lighters left. Found a way to get this like more straightened out. There we go. I like this like little swatch I made though. Like this would look cute for like a little baby jumper or something, or cardigan. But I thought it'd be kind of like a cool like product I sell to other crafters, right? Because for as a crocheter, the only thing you can really sell to other crafters is like patterns, and that's just to other crocheters. But I was like, ooh, because buttons would be kind of cool, because everyone needs buttons. And plus I've seen some really cute like fruit themed cardigans lately, like, you know, like a lemon themed cardigan, orange themed cardigan. I thought, how cute would that be for people who crochet their own cardigans, but they don't like have the stuff to make buttons with, or maybe they just don't do amigurumi. So I can make these amigurumi buttons for them they can buy in bulk or in sets. and they can like use them for their like their cardigans and stuff. I thought it'd be kind of cute. And it doesn't have to be just crocheters. It could be like it could be knitters, it could be seamstresses, anyone who just makes clothing. I'm also thinking pincushions next. But I got some stuff like those like they're like little plastic beads. You use them for like plushies that you want to have like weight to them. I'm gonna do that for like that way because anytime I've made pincushions, the problem is they're so lightweight that they fall over a lot. So I'm thinking to add like a base at the bottom of some of these like plastic beads to like give it some weight. And then just put like stuffing at the top so that way that there's something for the needle to go through. I think this is around 23. But wait, Colton, I think you remember when I was doing the crooked ducks from last year, right? That's what we're working on right now. The little guys that had like the little toast bag and the little bucket hats. I got all the little things done. I just gotta make the body because that's like the big part. Like, look how big he's gonna turn out. This is like pretty big for what I do. It's like a really big stitch count. Like it's 64. And it's taking me forever just to do like one round of single crochet. But once we get this round done, I think that's when we start decreasing, I believe. And it's pretty easy decreasing too. Like it's not like I don't like put decreases in specific spots. I just like evenly divide it around. So it's like easy peasy to do. I'm also thinking for like the buttons, like I want to try and make some like strawberries and maybe some watermelon and carrots. I feel like those would be really cute. Like how cute that'd be, like, especially like I might sell some and like not just like all carrots, all also I thought radish would be kind of cute, like a little radish. Like I'm thinking like I could have like a bunch of like garden ones. Like how would that be so cute for like a garden cardigan, and you have like different like buttons, but they're all like around the general same size, right? But they're like different vegetables. Like how cute, it could be like a Stardew cardigan or something. And like one with all fruits, like with watermelon, apples, oranges, strawberries. Like I'm getting so many ideas I want to do with these buttons. So they'll probably be not cheap, of course, because like they do take a while to make, especially if I gotta make a bunch of them. But at the same time though, they could be like really like practically, I don't want to say designer, but I think maybe in the future, if like my name gets really well known, they could be like crochet designer buttons or something. But I went online to look to see if anyone was crocheting buttons, and I haven't. There are some people who do crochet some buttons that are kind of cute, but I've never seen any like amigurumi ones. I've seen some ones where they crochet the base, but then most of the design work is embroidery, like they'll embroider some flowers on, so they're really cute and pretty. But not many people are doing them though, and I don't think they're selling them either. So I'm like hoping, could I be like the first person to start selling crochet buttons? Who knows? Let's see. Oh, we did have the same yearbooks too. But other than that, the memory's still fuzzy, but it's too bad I didn't recognize her in high school. And if I wasn't shy, only to be fair though, if she's goth, she's gonna look very different than she did in elementary school. So I think you're okay not recognizing her. And if I wasn't so shy, I would have joined their group instead of just talking to them like one-on-one online. That's true, goes right. It's kind of always scary to like approach a group. That's one of the things I was telling you, right? Like that's why like I never really talked to people unless they approached me, because I always felt like I might be like, you know, interrupting them or like butting into their group. So I always just kind of stayed to the side until like someone approached me like, hey, you want to join us? And then I'm like, oh yeah, sure. I know it's hard because on one hand though, it's good to know to be able to like get up and ask yourself, because you know that does put a lot of the mental burden on the other person. Though I do feel it feels easier, I guess, for the extroverts, but it's like a tough job for an introvert though. see. Oh, the one that was apparently feeling like she didn't fit in with the rest because most of the group didn't know much about her interests, but I did. So after we found each other, she was like, "Dang, if you were not so shy, we'd have been having a blast since both of us had the same interests." Right? Like, it's kind of crazy. Like, two people from like two different what do you call it? Well, I don't want to say cliques, but like, you know, like right, and you would be like, be surprised how many have like same interests though. Oh, let me see, Mr. Coffee just give me a text. There we go. Gotta remember to keep this open. If we get any people from YouTube. I think the restream bot's not working. Also for him, I'm gonna probably mostly grab actual just like regular stuffing. I usually use my yarn scraps, but I have noticed that what if I make things that are like in a very light color, especially all white, you can, especially like, because most of my yarn scraps are darker, vibrant colors, so they'll be able, like, you could see it kind of through the stitches a little bit, so I'm gonna use regular stuffing for him. Let's see. Oh, okay, she works in a vet clinic. Yeah, that's probably why, because my sister also works for a veterinarian, because that's her dream is to become one. And what do you call it, like when she started that, she was like gone off social media. She was gone because she's like so tired and drained after working. Oh, and especially after having a nose surgery. But that's good that they guys like still like have like a little bit of connection, like, you know, like you said, right, she helps with the questions you post online. Honestly, those are sometimes the best kind of friends, actually, where you could go long periods without communication, but when you do, though, it's like nothing's be kind of like nothing happened, right? Like no time has passed. That's kind of nice, because yeah, it can be kind of exhausting to have to like maintain, you know, friendships and stuff, especially if you have like really nothing going on to like talk about, right? And if they have nothing going on to talk about, so it's like it feels like there's like nothing to talk about really, except for, yeah, the economy's bad, isn't it, man? Like, that's about it. And I kind of wish some of my friends from my hometown, I wish one of them was a crocheter too, because then we'd have so much to talk about. I believe, oh yeah, this is round 24, I gotta keep track. That means the round after this is the last single crochet round. We can finally start decreasing, and that'll make the rounds go by a little bit quicker. Uh-oh, gotta join on a new thing after this. Oh, that's sweet though. Oh, that poor cake though, right? Don't want to cut the cake with poor Domo on it. That's cool though. She's like an anime artist though. That was once my dream. I wanted to like make my own like manga or something, but then I realized as I got older, I'm like, oh shit, this is like a ton of work, and it might not pay off. Plus, I wasn't really like super up to par with my artistic skills, so there probably would have been no way. Ah, there we go. At least I got the end of the round barely. Like, not much left to hold on to. Alright, let's join on a new thing. New thing of yarn. Get on there. Oh, that's right, this is our last, yeah, our last single crochet round. I had to start doing some decreasing after this, and then we finally start assembling this bad boy. Let's see. What's up, Osborne? How you doing? Not fully here, but listening and watching while I fall asleep. But good to see you, friendo. Good to see you too. We're working on. Hopefully today will be the last day we work on Dallas the Derpy Duck. Hoping to get him finished. And then I'm hoping like that way Thursday means we can like start working on some more crochet buttons. Cause let me show you real quick. I've been working on like some little crochet amigurumi buttons. I want to like make this a product I can sell to other crafters. I have so many I want to make. Like I want to make watermelons, carrots, radishes, like just really cute like little three-dimensional buttons that like people can buy and they can sell into their like crocheted cardigans or sweaters. Oh, see, that's so nice. So when you finally like meet, you know, like a family that's like super nice, right? Especially like if we grew up in like, you know, like a community where it's like a lot of people are kind of rough or like rude or mean, and then you like meet this family that's like super sweet, and it's like kind of like you're like taken aback, right? That's nice that they would actually like wipe away like any, you know, like, that's the annoying thing, right? When some liquid sloshes around like in a cup, and it's like you go to grab the cup. If it's water, it's usually not that bad, but it's like if it's like soda or something, like then your hand gets all sticky. I do that too. Like I always wipe down the cup if like even the littlest bit of droplet gets on the side, because I know how annoying it is. That's a sign of like good manners, you know, just like really good moral values and stuff like that. And see, I had to be very careful not to have any traces of gluten. Oh, they were allergic to it. That's crazy. I know, I always feel bad for like people who have gluten allergies, because like it's so hard to like eat outside food, because like there's like, even if it's like not something made of gluten, but it could be made in a place where there's gluten present, so like cross-contamination. It just makes everything so hard. This Sassy family's nice too. This is the still the goth friend you're talking about, right? Or is this an IRL friend? It's actually like a lot of times I notice like a lot of times the goth kids would actually come from loving families. It's kind of funny, like, right? Like even my mom had like her own goth tendencies back in the 90s, even though she was never really goth, but she always loved like dark and gothic things. Like she saw like the beauty in it. And so she's like, my mom's actually the one that inspired me to be goth, and she was like so supportive of it too. Granted, of course, I know not all goths come from supportive families. That's why some of them are goth, is because they come from very unsupportive, very, you know, unwelcoming families. But it seems like a good portion of them also come from supportive families, like that support their choice in fashion, their like choice in music. Oh, okay, this was the artist friend you're talking about. They can kind of see her one being in a past life. That's so nice that they treated you so well. It's always refreshing when you find like a family that's like really generally nice and you actually like to be there. Like so many of my friends growing up, we'd go over to their parents' house and their parents would be kind of weird, you know, and it's like, it just feels so like they feel like authoritative, you know, or something. Or the opposite, like they're like too lax in a very like bad kind of way. Like the I want to be your best friend kind of parents, like the not good ones, right? Like the ones that are like very, like they don't really care that much about their kids. They're just like, go do whatever. Like, and the vibe would just be so off in the house. You just feel so awkward. And then you finally meet like the one few families that are actually generally nice. They don't give you that like dystopian feel, because there's like, so there's like a lot of families that try to portray they're the perfect family, and it comes across as so dystopian when you come in there. It's kind of like think of like Brie from Desperate Housewife, right? Like her family like just trying to uphold like the perfect image, and it just comes across as like kind of creepy a little bit. But yeah, I had so many friends. That's why I kind of like my friends Elena's family. Like her mom was always sweet and welcoming. Really nice, just easy to talk to. Then again, granted, we weren't like rambunctious kids like that were tearing the house apart, so she didn't have to be. Alright, now we can start finally decreasing. Let me go ahead and, I guess I'll wait till I crochet over this because I want to cut these yarn tails. That's one of the things I do kind of like about the modern era, like where we have like the internet and stuff, that we can like still communicate with families that, you know, like now we don't longer live in those towns anymore. Because man, back then, like when your best friend moved away, that was like the last time you saw them. There was I remember there was a girl I was friends with in I think like the 3rd or 4th grade that just all of a sudden they had to move, and then we just never saw them again. And the sad thing is I don't even remember what her name was. It was so long ago. But she like would come over and play in our backyard for a bit. Like it was kind of we weren't like longtime friends. I think that's why I don't remember her name. We kind of just became friends. We were hanging over a few times, and then they suddenly disappeared. And I always asked my mom, where'd they go? What happened? She's like, oh, they moved. And of course, this was before social media. This was before I think MySpace was around. But like obviously I was a kid, so we didn't even use MySpace. I was like 2nd or 3rd grade. Oh wait, I forgot this was supposed to be my decrease round. Whoopsie. Oh, I got a frog. But not too much though. It's supposed to be single crochet times 15 and then a decrease. Okay, that's 10, so I gotta do 5 more. Like I went into autopilot. I hate when that happens. I even told myself the round before, it's like, girl, like our next round is a decrease round, but my brain's still, nope, we're gonna still single crochet. Let's see, I tried MySpace once, but I wasn't a fan of it since I knew no one who used it, but I like adding music to your profile. I do miss that. Like, actually, now that I think about it, I didn't really have anyone actually... I never really chatted anyone that much on MySpace. But man, did I have my profile all decked out. I remember, like, when Facebook became the new thing, I was actually even wondering, like, why? Facebook was, like, so bland and boring. You couldn't change anything about, like, your profile. Couldn't change the background. Couldn't add a music playlist. It was so dull. And I'm thinking, like, how did this take over MySpace? Like, how? It pales in comparison. It's a dead fish. Like, it's boring. Like, how did this win? How did Facebook beat MySpace? And why did we let it? It's just so, ugh. It's like, it was just the most boring social media ever. Let me see what Mr. Coffee wanted. Wait, of course my phone didn't autocorrect words that were meant to be autocorrected. Oh yeah, I knew you meant MySpace. Right? Like, it'll autocorrect things that we don't want to autocorrect, but like the ones we do want to autocorrect, it doesn't, it like turns a blind eye. That's true, yeah, they did have the quiz, those quiz games. I guess that's what enticed people. We ditched MySpace because Space was like, ooh, quizzes. But I could have sworn MySpace had quizzes too, or something like that. Like, MySpace had all the cool games. I remember playing the vampire game on there. That was a lot of fun. I love the artwork they did for that too. Like, I still Google like images of it just to make sure that it wasn't like a fever dream that I actually played like a vampire game on MySpace. So I know that it actually existed because it was so long ago. Oh no, I did an increase, not a decrease. Oh, I'm a dum-dum. I was about to make a real goof. Right, yeah, it had a lot more effort in it. It was so much cooler. Right, it is kind of sad. MySpace had to die and not Facebook. Right, like, how did, like, I do wonder, how did it get so popular? It makes me wonder if anything went behind the scenes, honestly, with these companies. Like, something must have happened that we didn't see. Because, like, if it was just, if the survival alone was just off by, like, what site was more cooler, surely, like, Facebook would have won. Like, because Facebook, even now, Facebook is still, oh, actually, Facebook's even worse now, actually. Facebook was better back then. Like, I go on my Facebook and I want to, like, you know, your like little For You page, it used to be stuff that was like what your friends were posting. It still is, but it's like just filled with a bunch of junk that they're suggesting to you, like ads and like little those like fake TikToks. Like, it's like stuff that's made for TikTok, but it's like not on there. Like stuff like that, like, you know, like, oh, what was it, 5 Minute Crafts, like that kind of bullshit. Like, oh, it's just like, I miss the way it used to be. At least back then I could still see like whatever all my friends were doing or like relatives, but now I kept scrolling like, where's something by one of my friends or my relatives? Like, I keep scrolling and it's like nothing but ads and nothing but these like crummy videos, and I'm not even following these pages. Like, it's not like I'm getting stuff from pages I follow. It's all suggested crap, and it's just like, ugh, get off my page, man. And see, can't complain too much though. I have a lot of old families on, yeah, old generations of families on, Facebook, and inactive classmates. Oh my god, the classmates, yeah. I'm still friends with a lot of my old classmates. Actually, one of them that did not go to my high school, but there was someone I went to elementary school with. He just recently got married and had a baby. I guess crazy. Right, seeing everyone all grown up, like, yeah, we're practically already almost in our 30s now. Actually, some of them might be, because a lot of the kids were always like a year older than me most of the time. Because I'm turning 29 and they're probably turning 30. Because most of my classmates were born in 1994, and only a few of us were born in 1995. Oh shoot, I forgot with the invisible decrease I can't see where I did it. I have to frog to see where. Gotta be very careful this round, it's gonna be tricky. That's the thing that makes me mad though, is like now, what used to be where you could see stuff going on from your friends and family, it's just bombarded with like a bunch of junk. Let's see. Oh, and a small amount of friends online. One of them being the ones who I bought a ball jointed doll from. Oh, that's kind of nice though. Oh, how many inches? Is it like as big as like the American Girl dolls, or a bit bigger than that? Okay, decrease here. And those are the dolls that are like, the ones I'm thinking of, right? The ones you use for like, posing, like when you draw. I've seen some cool ones where they have like some anime versions. If I ever do get back into drawing, I want to get one of those, because I feel like that would be even more accurate. Like, looks for details I have written down somewhere. Oh, I've been able to find, if you could find like a ruler and just hold them next to the doll, that'll probably be the next best thing, because I know I'll write down like little notes here or there and those things go missing. Oh, okay, so it's one of the ones you can custom make. I used to be in the ball jointed doll community where they really get into details about dolls. And I'm trying to do the same. I wonder how much it takes to go into doll making, because I've seen some people go like make some really amazing dolls. I remember that used to be a big thing back then. That's like kind of why like almost every grandmother has like a bunch of different different dolls in their house. Oh my god, my friend Elena. I remember one time we were what do you call it, house watching for them, and her entire closet, like I remember, I don't know why we opened the closet, like because the dog was scratching at it. I open it and there's like, it's just full of like old dolls, and we immediately like slammed the door. We're like, what the heck? Turns out they're like all dolls she got like from her grandmother and older relatives. She loved collecting them. So doll making was like really big back then. And it's probably gonna make a comeback soon. Okay, good. Our stitch count is perfect. That means we didn't make any mistakes. Oh no, I hear Goma crying outside. Oh, don't be sad, don't cry, kiddo. Yeah, I think, yeah, it's at 4:50 times where all the kids are coming home. I wonder what he's crying about. Maybe he got too much homework. And now we go down to 6 silk crochet and then decreasing. Let's see. Oh, it's a lengthy way talking about size, but oh, but I found it though. Then like probably, what would be like your best like typical household item that you would like compare its size to? Which I know is kind of funny, right? Like that's how like us Americans judge things by size. Like I remember the joke about like the hole in the street that's like what 16 washing machines long, and someone said Americans will use anything but the metric system, and honestly that's true. I mean, to kind of be fair though, it's like I can see it in like smaller bits, like maybe like a big hole, and comparing that to the size of washing machines, like that doesn't really make sense. But like if it's like a one household item, like oh, it's about the size of a coffee maker, then I can kind of see that like being a good comparison, because then you can like visualize it. Let's see. Oh, she's 58 centimeters. Let's see. Got some big old 7 centimeter feet. Dang, they gave you like all the details. Wait. So, oh wait, this is oh, I think I know what kind of doll you're talking about now. For some reason I was thinking of like the kind that you use for like drawing, like the like little ones you can move around. Oh, these are like the custom made ones. Like you can make them look like yourself, right? Or like a relative of yours. Like you can custom design how their hair, their skin tone looks, right? Because I remember one of my favorite YouTubers got one. They got one of herself, and it was really cute. And she always has it by her in her videos now. It gets her little mini me. Did I ever decrease? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I didn't. Oh my god. I'm able to go on without decreasing. Let's see, this is like 15. Oh, wow. This is like 15 centimeters. So, what is like 58 divided by 15? So it's like almost 4 of these. So 1, 2. Oh wow, she's like taller than my desk, I think, because like this is like 1, 2, 3. This is like these are like my desk is like 3.5 of these. So like your doll is taller than the width of my desk. Oh, Mr. Coffee said he will be late. Oh yeah, because he's gonna go to gym today. It's so weird. He's like, oh yeah, we should do one day off in between. Now he changed his mind. He wants to go every day. But I'm still gonna go like every other day. So I'm gonna have like I went yesterday, so I didn't go today, but I go tomorrow though. Oh yeah, so that is pretty tall. My friend says also a rare brand too, the Venus thing. I wonder if that's the same brand. I'll try to go back and see the video, the favorite YouTuber I made of, like, she made a video about when she first unpacked the doll, so I'll have to see if she says what brand it was. I wonder if it was Venus. Because she did say it was quite expensive, so. Let's see. Oh, luckily she made it cheap for me, but it's still expensive. Yeah, sure, I would imagine, especially if like a lot of customization goes into it. But I like how you can kind of can you compose them in different, like, different poses and dress them out in like, other cute outfits. What's up, Circle? How you doing? Also, thank you for the hydrate. And let me get a quick sour ball. Did you want, oh my god, I can barely move my arm. Ah! My arm is so sore. Right, you already got ahead of time. I probably need to get more. We're dwindling on supply. Sour ball. Supply is getting low. Level is critical. Or probably not critical. Probably like when there's like only like 3 left. Probably will be at critical. I love these memes. They're so good. Oh my gosh, show me Circle. I finally started doing the crochet buttons. My little crochet buttons finally, or my little half rounds finally came in. So now I have something that I can actually have sticking out. So that like people can sew through it, because I want to make... hold on. Sour ball was still in the back of my throat. There we go. That was making talking hard. And that way it kind of makes it look kind of professional. I thought about if I could like just crochet a little loop in the back and that'd be sufficient, but I feel like that'd be too loose like that. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it might work. Maybe I should like make one button where I crochet the loop and see how that works out. But I do like this ability though, like, because like this one, like it's just the half round button, like there's no stuffing in it. And it makes it like really solid, like it really holds up really well. This is the only one that I had to add extra stuffing just because it's kind of big. And they hold up pretty well too, and they pretty easy to pop out. And they're just tied because I don't want to have these actually sewn on this swatch, because I don't want to keep making a bunch of swatches though. But I thought this would be like a cute product for other crocheters, knitters, seamstresses. Oh my god, I can never say that name. Seamstresses, you know, people who make clothing and stuff, and if they want to buy like some unique buttons, because I'm thinking of like making all kinds of like different like little fruits, veggies. Like I want to make some watermelon and carrots and strawberries next, because I do have to, like, with the putting the half round in, I do gotta make each pattern its own to see like how I'm gonna place the little half round in. Like with this one, right, it was easy. I just make the what do you call it? I just make a flat circle, and then I make the half dome, and I sew those together, and I just make the magic ring pretty loose to pop through. Same thing with this one, but with this one though, I had to find a round, and I actually had to chain 2 and skip around to have that pop out. So it's a little bit different for each like shape, I think. It probably be different for probably something similar like this will be for the strawberry, because the strawberry I have to like keep crocheting in the round to make the shape. I think that would work. Ooh, I should have some images of it somewhere. Still never got to start the face, so I just oh, but the eyes are done though. But still cute at least. I heard that, so let me go do that real quick. Where's Discord? Oh wow, she is big. Oh my god, just imagine like putting her in the corner. Oh my, she looks like she's staring through your soul though. Maybe it's because probably she doesn't have the eyebrows yet. That's probably why. But she definitely looks like I'm going to murder you tonight. Like how cool would this be to bring this around and just have her like sat her in the middle of the hallway. That way, one of your friends get up to like get a drink of water, they just see like a little humanoid figure just standing in the hallway menacingly. Like, oh my god, the pranks you can do with this girl. So cute though. I can only imagine how much she cost. Oh, but thank you, Circle, because I especially love the orange and the flower. Like, I feel like I should make some sets where they kind of mix them up a bit, right? Like, it doesn't have to be all the same button. Like, how cute would that be? Like, orange, flower, orange, flower, orange, flower. Like, that would be really cute for some, like a gardening, like an orange summertime cart. Well, like, no one really wears a cardigan in summertime, really. I guess maybe people who live in chillier regions. But I've seen some people make some really cute, like, springtime cardigans, like watermelon themed, lemon themed. Like, how cute would that be? This will probably save them time from having to like make their own buttons, or if they don't do amigurumi, because I know not all people who make clothing, they don't even do amigurumi at all. Like, some people just stick with making clothing, like kind of like me, how I just stick with the crochet amigurumi. I do want to get into clothes one day, maybe not to sell, but like for myself. Oh yeah, that was Nintendo. That's why you heard the little Discord notification. Let's see. That's super awesome. Oh, I'd legit buy those and have like a little fun fidget. Well, let me know like what kind of you want to see in the coffee page, because I'm trying to make up a list of like little buttons I want to make and start selling. So right now I'm working on a lot of like more springtime / summertime, because you know it's gonna be summer before you know it. But but there will be some cute ones we can make for Christmas too. Like little like the bulb, what do they call them? Baubles, like little bauble ornament. Like how cute would that be for some Christmas sweaters? Or like little gingerbread cookie, like little gingerbread man ones. Like that'd be like just like, oh, the possibilities are endless, man. Oh my god, Lurk, as I'm going to go to bed here pretty soon. But you have a fantastic stream, alright? And I'll love and talk to you again soon. Alright, sir, go have a good night. Because I know it's probably the middle of the night for you. It's like probably 2 or 3 a.m. Oh yeah, because it's like already 4 p.m. here. But Mr. Coffee is coming late. I can stream a little bit longer. Ah, shoot, I forgot where I was. Say, oh, I'm kind of scared of messing up her face, so it would be my first time doing the face up, but I want to try someday still, instead of signing off for commissioning. I want to experience it too. Is it easy to like undo work on there, or is it like when you do it, it's like completely permanent? I can see how that can be like kind of daunting, but at the same time though, you're right, you want to experience, you know, designing your own doll for the first time. See, it's actually 1 a.m. for me at the moment. Actually, that kind of means you're actually going to bed at a decent time then. I know, right? For the people like, 1 a.m., that's still late, but we all know for Circle, that's actually pretty decent. That would be decent for me too. I went to bed at like 3 a.m. last night. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I've been getting super tired super early lately. And sure, don't judge me. My regular is 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. bedtime. Wow, then that actually means 1 a.m. It's really good for you. Maybe your circadian... I wonder if it's because it's springtime, maybe. Maybe the springtime is just resetting your circadian rhythm. It might be like maybe your body's like craving like, now it's warm. My body wants to be up during the sun time, like during the daytime when it's sunny. The cold of winter is drained away, so now... It's right, like when it's winter, I feel like I can just stay up however late, because it doesn't matter, because it's just gonna be like dark and gloomy during the day anyway. But like whenever it's like spring or summer, I actually want to be up early to like see the sun rising and all that stuff. Let's see. Oh, it's finicky. It can be permanent if you're not careful, but there's ways of redoing your work quick enough before everything stains or happens before things get dry, if I remember. Well, that's good. Yeah, probably like best to be like watch some tutorials and like see some tips and tricks, especially like a undoing work kind of tutorial. See if there's like any prevention, like if there's like I know when you do like your nails, you can like put a little bit of Vaseline on the edges, so that way when you paint your nails, you don't, and you swipe it off, you have less likely to get like nail polish, you know, stuck on the side of your skin. So like little tricks like that. So maybe there's something like that. I'd be like, right, I love the cold winter, but summer I hate. I mean, true. I don't know. I like summer mornings. I don't like summer during the day because it's just hot as heck. But the sun comes up so early though, like it starts coming up at like 4:30. Like that's when you start barely seeing it, and then by 5 or 5:30, like the sun's already practically up over here. So it's kind of fun to get to see it, like watch the sunlight come over the city. But then the rest of the day's torture. I was telling my friend if I do mess up, I could just say it's me. Back when I first used makeup. Oh god, yes. Like, I think we've all had our like cringy days when we first got into makeup, and we would think we look great in the mirror, and then as soon as we get out, we realize the foundation colors were completely off. And it sucked because I would buy the palest shade too, and come out looking kind of like, I was never like orange like the popular girls orange would be. But like it would still have like a slight orange or reddish tinge, and it just looked horrible on my pale alabaster skin. This is a problem with invisible decreases. They're too darn invisible. Oh, my first time using makeup was when me and my sister and our friend wanted to do some makeup on me, but I wanted to do it some of myself because I get to all flinchy when people objects touch my face. Right? Like I can't understand like you know like how everyone's like I need to have a makeup artist to do my makeup for my wedding or something. Like, I could not like that was one thing. Is like if I had a wedding, I would have done my own makeup. I can't stand people doing my makeup for me. It's just like they always poke me in the eye, and it feels so weird. And it's just like oh, I hate it. I much prefer doing makeup myself because I feel like I have much better control. Plus, I have hooded eyes, and I remember my friend like the one time I let her do my makeup, I did not look good afterwards because she kept complaining the whole time like oh, why are your eyelids like this? Because she had the nice, like those nice big eyelids you could do lots of makeup looks on. She's had like always had really nice big round eyes, nice thick flat eyelids. Because my eyelids like are kind of a little bit wrinkly, and I thought it was an aging thing, but then I realized when I look back at older pictures, they've always just kind of been like that. It just seems to be like a genetic thing because my sister's eyelids are the same. But though she has much more hood room for her eyeshadow. I do not. Like as soon as I like open my eyes, everything's just all swallowed up and gone. Or whatever is like lingering looks weird. Like the shape just becomes all different. I hate it. Oh, I'll try to do an L. Yeah, I just recently finished watching Death Note a little bit. Remember when I was working on that baby dress? I like literally I busted all through all not Left 4 Dead, I mean Death Note Death Note episodes because it was on Korean no, not Korean. It was on American Netflix, and thankfully this is when I just got the VPN, so I was able to watch all of them. Ooh, for a small con and Halloween. I need to go to a con one day. I definitely want to sell at one day too. I just heard the booth fees can be very pricey. Okay, I'm gonna be right back real quick. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I've been drinking a lot of coffee and a lot of water, and it's like, oh, it's starting to hit my bladder now. I shall be right back. Oh, yeah, what's up, little lemon seed? I'm about to not hop off like stuff stream, but I'm about to like go to the restroom real quick, so I will be right back. But before I do, let me give you a shout out. This little lemon seed is another one of our creative streamers. Ooh, and I gotta show you the crochet buttons when I get back too, but I'll do that after I use the restroom. Uh-oh, whoopsie. I almost ruined my text. I can't really see the menu from here, like although text is so small. I thought I copied my BRB message, but I accidentally pasted instead. So it pasted like the earlier shout out I did. But I'll be back in a bit. I just gotta use the restroom. I've been drinking a lot of water. You guys can chill to the BRB music. Alrighty, back, and I also filled up my little tumbler. Got some more water because it is pretty warm today. Let me double check the temperature. It was 26 earlier. It feels warmer now. What? It says 24 now. It does not feel. It feels like it got even warmer than it was earlier. I like how Ben 10 was like, does the Naruto run to the BRB music? But I want to show you a little, see, I finally like worked on something that I've been wanting to do for a while, just I had no way of like knowing how to make it work. Originally I was just gonna have it like just make amigurumi that's shaped like a, you know, like can be used as a button, but I didn't like think of like the actual practicality of it, you know? Like I was like, let me just sew it on, but I realized if I make it with my tiny thread, it's gonna be hard for them to like sew it on if they're like a crocheter and maybe they don't have tiny needles or they don't have sewing thread, like right, they're used to using a yarn needle and sewing with yarn. And then I realized like, oh, let me find some buttons I can use as like a base. And I found like these. I kind of wish the white ones were the same shape as this one because the hole for this one's much bigger. But these still work too, actually. I just got like different colors because like this will be good for like darker and saturated colors, and this will be good for like lighter colors. We back? Oh yeah, I knew. Yeah, I kind of knew you meant we back. That'd be funny though. Like, I wonder if maybe like if someone probably thought it meant Warner Brothers one time. But I love how these look, and this took me all Saturday just to make this swatch. I am so slow at making clothing, man. Props to people who make clothing, who can like bust out clothing so quickly. Like it took me forever just to make this little swatch. But they're just tied right now because I don't want to keep making multiple swatches, so I can like, so they're not like fully on. I have to like kind of keep tighten them a bit. But let me see, let me loosen this one up a little bit. I can kind of not fully pull it out, but pull it out a little bit. Yeah, there we go. So I can see it. But see, it's got the backing coming out, making it easy to sew on. Easy peasy, and they hold pretty good and close to the cloth. I was afraid if I crocheted a loop that it would make it like it would hang down like this or something constantly, like it wouldn't be nice upright like it would be with like the plastic one. I know I might still try and see, because if that works then I probably wouldn't even need to get more of those, just or maybe just some of them, or I'll make it like an option. Like maybe if the loop crochet loop one works, I'll maybe sell them for a tidbit cheaper since they're not using like a little extra piece of resource. But I love how these work, and I'm hoping if we finish Dallas the Duck today, we can actually start making some buttons on Thursday. I want to make some watermelons, some carrots, the strawberries. Like, oh, I have so many ideas I want to make. But I need to like kind of make an individual pattern for each of these because it's like a little bit different for how I get the little loop through there, like the little plastic hole popping out. Right, this is my little tester though. I will probably eventually have to make more swatches for buttons either smaller and buttons that are much bigger. And I'm thinking to double up the yarn a little bit for the bigger buttons. That would be kind of cool though, if I could like make different size variations of like the same button, right? Like have like smaller orange ones, even bigger orange ones, and then this is like the medium one. That way it's like, it's still the same button, but you can like use it multiple ways. Like maybe you can use the medium or big ones for your cardigan, and then maybe if you have cuffs on the sleeve, you can use like a much smaller one, but they're all like uniform. They're just like a different size down. And or just for anyone who wants like maybe the bigger ones and they don't want to order the medium ones. I just make a bunch of options. I feel like this would be kind of a cool product I can sell to other crafters, to other, and it doesn't have to be even just crocheters, right? Because like the only kind of thing I could sell to other crafters is like right now is patterns, really. Once I eventually make one that I can sell. I've been mostly making all my patterns into free YouTube videos, but eventually I want to make like my own PDF patterns to sell. That's only to other crocheters though, but I thought this would be kind of a cool way to like sell things to other knitters, to seamstresses that want to use, though I guess for a seamstress it might be a bit different because it probably would make a big hole. I guess you can still sew it on with sewing thread though. But yeah, the hole is so big it's meant mostly for I guess crocheting through like or making a button on a piece of crochet fabric. Well, maybe not. These are just like regular buttons. I haven't tried it on fabric yet. Maybe eventually I would if I ever get new fabric. But I especially love how like the orange and the daisy look. Like how cute would that be like on like a orange daisy, like all the way down? Like that'd be so cute for some kids' clothing. Like, oh no, free ice cream. Oh, the ice cream Pokemon. Oh, I should make little ice cream buttons too. And I'm trying to think of like as many like little items I can think of, like cause these can get like really specific too. Like I think that'd be kind of cool. It could be like a whole thing of like designer buttons practically. I think for the more super specific ones, I might maybe make like a small amount and then like just see if people like it. Cause I feel like I don't know if those would sell very well because they're like super niche. But I even thought like, how cute would that be if I had like little gumball machine ones too? I feel like that would be pretty easy actually, because it's like no different than making the orange. Just I would need to make the little machine part hanging out the bottom. But I feel like that would be very, very cute, like something like that. But I feel like that's like very specific though. So I might leave that up to like make a small amount, take some photos, and maybe I should make it a commission. Maybe I should make it a commission as well, actually. Or people can like, within reason, have me design their own buttons for them. Like, how cool would that be? Like, the possibilities are endless, y'all. Let's see. We're almost done with this decrease round. How many more rounds we got after this? Oh wait, I gotta do a single crochet round after this. Oh, I almost missed that. Okay, so it looks like I do like a single crochet round in between these decrease rounds. I guess to like slowly decrease it. Oh, I just remember this morning I woke up with my arm still sleeping. Oh, I hate when that happens. I have done that a few times myself, Nintendo. It's so scary too, because it's like, I don't want nothing to happen to my hands. It's like you do the whole violently shaking your hand until it starts feeling something. But the feeling wouldn't go away for a long time, so I wonder if it was more of a muscle stretch, like what I did the day before. Could be. I've had one where my arm felt funny for the rest of the day, and I was actually really worried I fricked up my arm. And then it was like back to normal the next day, so hopefully, keep fingers crossed. It was just like maybe overstretched your muscle. It's like, right, I hate how like if we lay the wrong way, we wake up with like numb limbs and crap. Like I realize I cannot sleep with my arms over my head. Because if I do, I will wake up with 2 numb arms. I've done that before and never doing that again. That was scary. Okay, at least this round I don't have to think too much. It's just a single crochet round. It's still there, but barely noticeable, so probably will go away the next time I wake up. So I end up sleeping on it again, or have another arm that have a turn. Right, be like, your other hand's like, what? You got to go numb, now it's my turn. But man, like sleeping on your lid, like, it's the worst feeling, honestly. It sucks because sometimes to get the most comfortable position compromises your limbs, to where they'll like you'll wake up with numb or tingly. Oh, like the pins and needles. Ugh, I hate it so much. Right, especially nobody really do those limbs. Right, like it's like, how am I gonna get the covers off me? How am I gonna pull myself out of bed? I guess frightening, especially when you're like hoping it's only temporary. Oh, there's been times, like, has your face ever gotten numb? There's been times where I've had certain pillows that I laid into where half my face felt numb when I woke up, and it was like terrifying. I stopped using that pillow since. Yeah, right? Like eyelids. Like mine will be like my eyelids and my cheekbone area. Like I'll touch it and it feels so weird. Like you can't fully feel it. And it's from like laying on this particular pillow for too long overnight. It sucked because it was a really comfortable pillow for me. But it was just not doing it for my face. I haven't sat down doing any beading work lately. Last time I tried on stream, but was very stressed. I want to finish the little jellyfish earrings though. Oh, cause it's because the eyelids you're not able to do the beading. I would imagine if your eyes are like really dry. Oh, I hope he gave you some like prescription eye droplets or something. Because I have some contact lenses that like irritate the actual crap out of my eye, and I can only imagine that's what it feels like, but 24/7, and you can't take them out because of your eyeballs. Oh, okay, all the two things are not connected. I'm not related, but randomly reminded me of the time I choked on water. My bestie was like, "That's why I chew before I swallow." Which probably had me choke more from laughing, because I was drinking, not eating. Your friend like, "I chew my water before I swallow, dum dum." I feel like that should be like a meme somewhere. Don't forget to chew your water before swallowing. And every time, like just the other day, I was choking on my own spit. I went to go take a sip of my my coffee, and I think it's like my brain made my throat anticipate the sip, so I somehow started coughing on my own spit before I even took an actual sip, and it was like the weirdest thing. I was even telling like, brain, do you not know how to function? What the hell's going on? It was so bizarre. Oh, I started on a thought that it's so nice to see you crochet on stream. I enjoy working alongside you. Oh, thank you, Lemon C, because that's my little kind of goal, is that like we kind of all just kind of craft together. We even have some people who do like digital art while what do I call it? Like Drawers Repeat will be drawing. I think you've also done like, weren't you doing is it 3D art? I remember you doing something like on a like drawing program once when we came on in. Oh wait, then I went to it and I went to do more lesson, but more lesson that I tried, but it was stressful. Oh, you mean like doing on stream? Even sometimes the crocheting on stream can be stressful, because like I have to like keep frogging a lot, so I'll like get distracted and lose my count. It is very hard to count and crochet on stream. Oh, and I forgot this is supposed to be decrease round, so see, I already had to frog. 1, 2, 3, 4, so I gotta frog one more. But yeah, like the round where I had to do like 15 single crochet and decrease, that round took me way too long than it should have. Oh, I tend to choke on my drinks when I think I'm almost done with my drink. I think I'm almost done with my drink, so I try to finish it quickly. There's more than I thought. Oh god, yeah, right. You try to do the quick, like, because you need like all the manpower you need to pull up that last bit of liquid, and it's like, oh wait, there was more. Not me avoiding that program since March. Oh no, is it like the program kind of buggy, or is it like really hard to use? Yeah, building the 3D portfolio. I've never done 3D art before. I remember I used to want to get into it so I could like make my own like sim mods, like like make my own furniture, like, you know, like in a blender or something, but I had no idea how to use it. So I kind of gave up. Alright, this round I gotta do 4 single crochet, then a decrease. I gotta remember, but this yarn is not yarn really, but it's like, because it's so tight, it's like fighting against me. I know it's actually sometimes when I make bigger things with the thin yarn, I actually tend to crochet even tighter than normal. Well, I have a storyboard I worked really hard on, yet it still feels below average quality. I need to transform that storyboard into a rough animation into 3D. Tried several times, yet my laptop cannot hold process all the objects needed for each shot. I know, right? Because actually, we just had the other day someone was talking about they wanted to do something, but their laptop, you know, kept overheating. They would like try to play Stardew or try to work on anything. It's like, right, like having good running equipment is so important. I remember the hours I would love to get back from trying to like edit crochet videos on my old laptop. Because a lot of times like it would just like, even if I save, this is the part that made me so mad. I'm like someone who does like Control S all the time to save really quick. But something happened and it crashed. And it messed up my save file or something. Like it wouldn't load. And like it was corrupted. And it's like anything I did save was all gone, and I had to like, thankfully I had like an earlier save, like I had like a backup one. And so, but I lost a ton. I think I lost like 5 hours of work from that video. And if you're wondering what video that is, it's the ox video, the Korean ox with wearing the hanbok. And even more, like when I was finally done with that one and something went wrong with exporting, I didn't even see it until I uploaded because it's a very long video. A lot of the scenes were all blacked out. Like it's weird, a lot of my text would still pop up, but the actual video clip itself was blacked out. And I was so mad, so I had to do like a bunch of timestamps for that section, because the problem is like it's all black, so you can't really see when the next instructions will pop up, so I did like little timestamps for them. But oof, I think that was the last time I edited with that. I was like, nah, I'm not gonna edit any more videos until we get an actual desktop computer. Right, yeah, crap happens, man. I wanted to make my own 3D models and animate them, but I was really inspired by Final Fantasy characters, and since the schools I only taught 2D animation, I tried to learn 3D using a free 3D animation software called MMD. Oh, it's called Miku Miku Dance, and tried to make models using PMD, which is basically editing models and not by Scratch. Oh, okay, so they kind of give you something already to work with, so you get to kind of edit it, but you don't have to like start from scratch. Cause that's the other thing, is I never know how you start from scratch. It looks like a lot goes into it. And yours is a gaming laptop too? Dang, that's like insult to injury, I feel like. Cause my laptop is just like a simple business one, so it's really not meant to be able to do all the stuff I was trying to do it on, to be fair. I didn't know you actually need like a really good running computer just to edit videos. I did not know how much video editing actually takes on a computer. Because I thought, because I'm not like a big YouTuber trying to do like, you know, those like weird like, you know, production kind of things, like where it's like they got all the special effects and stuff. Like I wasn't trying to do anything like that. I'm just trying to add text and shit, and even that was too much for that laptop. Partially too is because Movavi has a stupid autosave feature, which is funny because it still didn't save me in this instant where it like my computer just like turned off. And even though I was saving a lot, all my saved work was gone. I've never had that happen before. I was so mad. Or more like it got corrupted. And when I tried to restore it, it restored to a point where like all the work I did that night was gone. But it's like, dang, that sucks though. Oh, maybe too many games. Might be, but wouldn't that still... That would just be more of a memory problem though if you have too many games on there. Should be still enough RAM, I would think. Yeah, it's a lot to start from scratch. I've been thinking to study Blender, but most studios use Autodesk, so that's why I'm using that. But it's so painful. Yeah, I've seen some of those like 3D programs, and like the interface just looks. Oh, it gives me a migraine. I wouldn't even know where to start. I wouldn't even know what things work or what they do. That's kind of why I like using Fire Packer for most of my drawing, because it's so simple. The interface is really simple and easy. And I have Clip Studio as well, but it's so overwhelming sometimes to use Clip Studio. So I really only use it if I want something like mostly for the brushes, because they have lots of really good water paint brushes. The only problem is Fire Packer doesn't really have anything like that. Nothing good anyway. Oh, and I like that you can do vectors too. I do like that you can do vectors with Clip Studio. But other than that, though, it's really overwhelming to you. I still don't know how to use it properly sometimes. Let's see. Oh, these days I got back in something similar though. I use Viru Studio. Now there's like so many. I wonder which one, like what different things they do, if they're all like kind of similar, like all these like 3D model programs. I've been thinking to try that one. I tried to see if that would work on my laptop, but unfortunately it didn't. But it might work on our desktop computer. It should. Just the only thing is, a lot of my texts and stuff are part of like this called the Cute Korea pack from Movavi. That's the only problem why I still keep using Movavi. It's because I have like a lot of like art packs and stuff in there that I use. Oops. I just forgot to count. Oh, there we go. There's my decrease. Oh, he learned by himself, and now he makes cool, some drone videos. But kind of like the ones like, yeah, where they're like panning over the horizon and all the scenery around. I used to always wonder actually how people had access to like a lot of those kind of videos, and I realized they were taking them with drones. I'm like, oh, that makes much more sense now. The only thing I can think is to first make the video, export, and then upload it in Movavi again, then add the text there, maybe? I feel like that would be a very long process, though. But then again, though, I'm not really trying to do any, like, flashy editing, though. So I've kind of really never had a need to do any, like, other program. Uh-oh, something's wrong. My stitch count is off. Let me undo this whole round. I feel like I've heard of Unity as well, I believe. I think someone mentioned Unity before. Ah, but that's like more for like game development. But that's still kind of cool. Like you get like, right, you gotta make like little, you gotta make all the characters and all like the objects that will go into the video game. Oh, you can also load pre-made models into Unity. But like, that's a whole new world, which I'm keeping very, very far from now. Right? You're like already trying to learn one program. Let's hope this round I don't have to frog. I was almost done too. I really want to finish him today because I am like, oh, I really want to work on the buttons Thursday. I think maybe if I don't finish him today, I think I'm just gonna finish him over to like tonight or tomorrow then. I really want to start doing the buttons, especially like some carrot ones. Oh, in summer being creative, it gets a bit tougher for me. Oh, really? I tend to get depressed a lot in summer. Is it because of the heat, maybe? Or like that awful humidity? I remember last summer, because the heat, I kept getting lots of migraines until I finally got me some, like, what do you call it? Like, electrolyte little packets that you mix with your water. Oh man, that helped so much. Because it was just, like, awful. So I tend to get more depressed probably in winter. Because on one hand, I've heard people say like seasonal depression, but during fall I'm like, whoa, no, fall's like the best. Like I'm so happy during fall. Because like, I feel like, right, you get kind of sad in the summer because it's like all hot and dreary, too hot to do anything. And then when September comes around and it's like starts feeling like pretty good. And then it's like fall, it's like, oh, it feels so good. Now I'm happy again, but then when like late December, well, not late December, it's not so bad because it's like Christmassy, but it's like January and February are kind of dreary for me, honestly. It's kind of hard to be happy during those times. I don't know why I'm either short 2 stitches or have 2 extra stitches that I don't know about, so I'm gonna have to like see what's that about. Maybe let me count. Let me see what my stitch count is, because that's how I'll be able to tell when it probably it's like 40 something, I think. Oh, I know what oh no, I know what I did wrong. It's supposed to be 5 single crochet and a decrease, not 4. We didn't get there yet. Oh man. That's why my account's been off. Now I gotta restart again. Yeah, I think it is kind of like the lack of vitamin D. Because I do like a good sunny day, but I also love like a dreary fall day as well, though. Like, well, only if you have to like not do anything. When you have to go out and do something, it's like miserable. Also, summer in Korea, like late summer, is kind of miserable because of Jangmacheol, so it's always raining. And I do love it when it's storming, though, if I'm home. Because that's actually the only time I actually get kind of happy during summertime is when it gets like we get like a good lightning storm and I'm home and I get to like crochet and watch the storm outside or listen to some spooky stories. But if I had to be out in that shit, then I'm like miserable, especially because I had to go to the class and it was like raining, like it was like a monsoon, like a damn hurricane almost every day coming home or going to there. There was actually one day I was really scared I was gonna get like shot down by lightning because it was really bad. It was practically like a hurricane outside. And I'm like, crap, it's just like rain and water everywhere. I was soaked. Just absolutely miserable. And like, I had an umbrella with me, that did not matter. I still got soaked. Maybe I should invest in a raincoat maybe for those times. I think that'd be much better. Really, honestly, umbrellas only do so much. Well, probably best is like raincoat and then an umbrella. Yeah, Japan, like, it's the same. It's absolutely miserable. I think it's because of all the humidity and just being so close to the ocean. It's like, like the absolute worst. Though at nighttime we do get some like really cool like lightning shows. Just that, yeah, it can be a bit scary and dangerous. Actually, there was one time too where I think it was the same day too, the one where I thought I was like in danger when I'm coming home. I finally get home, sit down, and there's like a big, like really loud crash of thunder. And the freaking internet cut out right after that. It struck something. And the internet was down for like an hour after that. Yeah, rainy season, yeah, it's super tough. Especially in a city, I feel like, because like, you know, it's so scary because there's like, you know, there's wires everywhere, like, you know, phone lines and crap. And I've heard like in Korea, like sometimes like these phone wires will like split or come undone and be like flipping on the ground and like, oh, that's like so scary to walk by. Thankfully, I haven't had anything like that happen. Let's see, but at least I got to, but yet after I got to see, oh no, I have no idea how to say I decide. Hope I said that right. Oh my god, Rock have take time to pretend I know what I'm doing. On stream, lol. I'm gonna stream lemon seed. Oh, the only thing I fear is the wasp mosquitoes. Wait, does Japan have like a bad reputation for the wasp? Ooh, and roaches too. Like, oh, I've never heard that. Granted, though, I know Korea has like those big old hornets. Like, they look the same as the one. Oh, they have them both here. That's the thing. There's the Korean hornet, and then there's the dangerous Chinese killer hornet that everyone talked about back during 2020. And I had one like about come into the bathroom window. And oh my god, at our old apartment. On one hand, I miss having a window to a bathroom because, you know, Korean bathrooms are like wet rooms, so you really need like a window to get all that darn steam out. Because if you don't, like a lot of mold will grow quickly. And so we always, during the summertime, we always kept the window open. The problem is there's no bug screen on it though, because it's one of those like push out ones. And one time I'm just sitting, you know, enjoying the summer breeze coming through, just doing my business, and then all of a sudden I hear it's like zzz, and this big ass hornet flew right through the window and it almost got in my face, and I was like, oh, I think I threw like a toilet paper roll at it or something, and thankfully it flew back out. But oh my god, that was scary. And then I told my husband about it, and he sent me a picture like, did it look like this? I'm like, yeah. He's like, damn, good thing it didn't like sting you. You would have had to gone to the hospital. And I'm like, really? Like, very, very, very scary. I see them sometimes when I take out my the trash. The only thing is I am a little bit concerned, right, worried about now that it's getting warmer. Already I'm seeing some like the smaller bees are hanging around, especially like where the glasses, because a lot of those glasses have like those like little drinks, you know, the little vitamin drinks Korean people love to drink. I think Japan has a lot of them too. Like I have my little Koronsan, and like people have like the vitamin C one, and so they smell really sickly sweet when you throw them out, right? And all the bees and flies like to like to hang around there, and it's like scary trying to open the sack to put these like my small glass bottles in, because I separate the bigger bottles from the smaller ones. You have to put these smaller ones in these like little what do I call them? I forgot the name of the material. Like these little sacks. I forgot it starts with a B, but I cannot remember the name of the material they're made out of. But like you gotta open them up, and sometimes like some bees will just fly out, and it's just like, ah shit. At one time, so a bunch flew out at me, and I was like swatting at them like with the bag, and like, ah shit, and then I turn around, these two Korean girls just came to drop off their trash, and they're just looking at me like I'm funny because I probably didn't see what happened. So they're probably thinking like, ah, these foreigners are quite weird, aren't they? But it's like, I was being attacked by bees, man. What was I supposed to do? Just sit there and let them sting me? Thankfully I did not get stung. Oh, okay, so they call it Hanami season. Lots of trash and lots of flowers. I like how it's like the opposite. Lots of trash and lots of flowers. Like one's something that sucks and one or the other beautiful thing. That's your right. Yeah, listen to like little limousine Nintendo, because probably if you stay mostly in the city, you'll probably be fine. Because that's the thing is Japan, like the cities are really clean. And I don't know about like all Japanese cities, but I've only ever been to Osaka. I've never been to Tokyo, but at least from like videos I've seen, it looks very clean. It's kind of like Seoul. Like Seoul is really clean actually. Busan, not so much actually. It actually made me realize that actually not all Korean cities are nice and super clean. It's not just Seoul. Well, Wonju was pretty clean. That's because Wonju is like a newer city. It used to be a farm town, and it's like over the past 10 years, it's been like really developing a lot. So it's generally clean, but some areas were like there's like a lot of trash lying about. But Busan, man, people be throwing their trash everywhere. Like people litter here, and I'm like, man, I thought Korean people didn't litter because Seoul was so clean. I think it's because Seoul has like a better cleanup crew, and I think they have stricter rules over there. Like I think you could get fined a lot if you're caught littering, but here in Busan they don't give a crap. Like I cannot tell you how many times I find like random coffee takeout cups that people leave. And the sad thing is like, they really need to implement more public trash cans. They're very bad about that. But the problem is because if they do, what was happening was a lot of Korean ajumas and halmonis, they would come and take their own home trash and throw it away in these public trashes to save money. And that was becoming like a big problem. And that's why they got rid of most of the trash cans actually. I don't know if that's the same reason for Japan, but that was the reason for Korea anyway. Because too many people were bringing their home trash, like in the loads, like not even just like a little thing here or there. They're like big amounts of trash and just stuffing these trash cans full. Like, right, like the whole point of a public trash can is for like, just went out to get something to eat and you got some like, you got a cup or something you gotta throw away, or you got some tissue to throw away. It's not meant for like someone throwing away a whole lot at once. And so yeah, the trash cans would get full way too quickly and they would get really messy. There's like a big problem, so they just got rid of them entirely. They still have trash cans in the subways though, so that's the thing. If you're, I don't know if this is for Japan, but if you're in Korea and you really want to find like a trash can, go to a subway station. That's usually when you'll find one. If you can't find one out in the open, go to the bathroom, because then there'll be like a general trash can you can throw away your stuff in. That's like the little hack I learned. Just find the nearest subway. Because I just do not see public trash cans out here anywhere at all. Oh, I have some IRL friends waiting to see me there someday. Oh, they're Japanese as well, but sadly we haven't been able to communicate, but hopefully I'll meet by chance. I know for sure one of them has a grandma in Kyoto. Oh, I heard Kyoto's like really pretty. And it's sad because me and Mr. Coffee were supposed to go to Kyoto, but because of the first time getting my visa fricked up because my in-laws is, their address was subletted, so they check everything, man. Like, they check who's on the lease of the apartment, the address you give them. Because, like, they check all your family's information, and they found their, like... So, it was sad, because, like, Mr. Coffee prepared everything so well. And the lady even told him that, like... So, it's like, sir, I am so sorry to tell you this, but you prepared everything so beautifully, but unfortunately, your parents' address is not their own. Their apartment appears to be subletted because their name is not on the lease of their current address. Like, I didn't know they can actually check that, actually. Like, I didn't know how they were able to do that. I guess it's in some kind of database or something, but they were able to check that they were not on the lease. I thought they didn't care. I thought as long as like as long as it was like a actual address that you receive your mail to, I thought you were good. But they check for that crap. So she said your application has a high risk of being declined. She said if you withdraw it now, you can come back much quicker and like reapply again. And that's what we did. So we had to cut our trip short. It's sad. We had so much planned too. But we're thinking maybe for our next like actual. We haven't really had a real vacation since the pandemic, because the second trip to get my visa, that was very short, bare bones. Actually, he went back early. I stayed in Japan by myself for 10 days and got the visa myself and came back. But what do you call it? And even the trips I did take with him, but they were all like work trips, you know what I mean? Like he was working most of it, like when we went Jeju and when we went Yosu. They weren't like real vacations. So we've been thinking maybe to plan a trip to either Vietnam or Thailand pretty soon, because it's very affordable from here to actually visit those places. Oh no, my brain went autopilot and I started crocheting. Oh man, now I got a frog again. I'm never gonna get this round done, am I, guys? Yo, what's up, King Poverty? How you doing? Let me see, where is the last decrease? Oh, there we go. Okay, we found it. This poor duck will never get finished, man. I was hoping we'd finish him today, but I might have to finish him off stream, because I really want to work on the buttons Thursday. This poor round. I think it's like our, what, third time doing this. Well, actually, no, technically fourth time since I just frogged it again. It's like our fourth time trying to do this darn round. I messed it up earlier by, I thought I misread it. I thought it was supposed to be 4 single crochets at a decrease, but turns out that was the row 2 rows down. Oh, wait, so, oh, we haven't even gotten there yet. It was actually round 29 and not round 31. So it's supposed to be actually 5 single crochet and then a decrease, so I'm really messed up. Let's see. We're gonna fix it. Oh my god, it's 4 a.m. Oh yeah, definitely get some sleep, Nintendo. Alright, it's like already 6:05 p.m. Probably Mr. Coffee will be coming home in about like 30 minutes. Yeah, I think I'm sadly gonna have to finish him probably off stream. I'll see how much I can get done. So we got like, we're almost already hitting 30 hours actually. I'll probably just keep going until Mr. Coffee gets home. See how much I can get done. Thank you for joining me, Nintendo. Hope you have a good night. Get some sleep. Your poor body needs some rest. And try not to actually sleep on your arm again. Hopefully you wake up with your arm feeling 100%. Yeah, nothing's worse than like when you actually sleep on your arm and you wake up with like a numb arm. It's like the worst thing. Really coming together. Okay, so now we do single crochet times 4. Let me actually see real quick. Okay, so I'll just go ahead and flip to the next instructions on the back. Okay, that looks like that was our last like single crochet round. It seems to be all decreasing from now. That's good. Almost getting there. No. This last decrease. Oh, and we're gonna join on new things soon. Good thing of yarn. What's up, Pink Stuff? How you doing? I don't know if we'll finish him today, but I'm really trying hard to finish him. Because I don't know when Mr. Coffee will get home. But, what do you call it, though? I think what I'm gonna do is if I don't finish him, I'll just finish him off stream. Because I really want to get started on the crochet buttons on Thursday. I'm thinking to maybe try some carrots and strawberries. Actually, so I think maybe I should bring out the acrylic yarn to make buttons with, because then I can easily double up, triple up the yarn if I need to, if I want to make them bigger. Because I don't want to waste too much of my milk cotton yarn on making bigger items. I have such a limited amount of it, but I have a lot of my acrylic yarn, though. I need to actually use up probably before moving back to the States anyway, so it probably would be better if I just start actually using it up. Less to take with me, you know? I think after this decrease and then one single crochet, then I'll probably switch yarn. I can barely hold it anymore. There's like not much left to hold. Ooh, just had stew for dinner. What kind of stew did you have? I love me a good classic meat and potato stew. Never can go wrong with that. Ooh, watch the news tonight. Oh, what's happened on the news? Anything big happening? Because sometimes I always find out news a little bit late until it like pops up on YouTube. Ooh, some steak and veg. See, that sounds good. I probably do need to make me a good stew. I haven't had a good stew in a long time. But there's something here called kamjatang. It's funny because it has potatoes in it, yes, but it's because of kamja means potato in Korean, but it's not called kamjatang because of the potatoes in it. It's called kamjatang because of the particular type of meat that's in there, because the bone looks like a kamja. It looks like a potato. Oh, yeah, I used to what's a footy field? Like a football field? Golly, like, oh, that's some depressing news. I already like heard about the unfortunately the Sultanate case. That, oh my god, that broke my heart. It's funny because I actually found Rotten Mango's video of it first. Like, actually, her video was recommended me first before I actually started getting like the actual news companies, like news, what do you call it? News stations, like their own little YouTube. Like, then I started seeing the recommendations for that popping in my For You page. But that was like very sad. It's like, man, gotta be careful. I think nowadays we're thankfully learning about, like, you know, love bombing and stuff and that kind of thing to kind of protect yourself. Because, man, when you hear about all the stuff, it's like, man, that dude love bombed her. That's why she feels so fast for him. Like, we gotta keep our wits about us. Let's see. Oh, the thing was an accident. Okay, hopefully, but still. It's always a sad day for someone. Let's see, what coffee you got tonight? I just had like a regular latte. I actually didn't add any vanilla this time because my vanilla supply is getting a little low. Actually, I need to... Oh, it's nothing but ice water left. I need to actually refill this probably in a second. But I want to hurry up and get this round done. I think probably after this round, I'll go... Because I got a coffee ready to go. It's in the fridge. Because now I've been really into some iced coffee now that it's getting hotter. It was 26 Celsius today. So it's finally... The temperature's going up. It was 20 yesterday, and during the weekend it was like 18, 19. And it's just like, whoop, just jumped up to 26 today. I think, yeah, I got it at Daiso and it's only $5. Now, granted, it feels like it's $5 because already there is probably some kind of like crack. Oh yeah, see, there's like already a crack right here. I don't feel it though. I think it's like an inside crack in the because it's like an insulated cup. I kind of wish they just made it like a regular cup because then I wanted to like deal with this. These cups are always so notorious for like, even though I hand washed it, they always get some kind of bit of water at the bottom and then it gets all condensated and it's just like, it's yucky. Like even these, like I'm supposed to be able to move like the little sprinkles around. They're like little butterflies, but they're kind of stuck. Maybe if I shake it really hard, anything will move. Nope, they're stuck in place. I think I made the mistake of putting this in the fridge one time. But it's still really cute though. It used to actually like it was kind of like a snow globe. You can like swish these around. But yeah, you gotta be very careful with these though. But it's still really cute though. I'm debating if I want to get maybe one more and maybe see if I can. Cause I think this crack, because I never dropped it, so I think this crack was already there when I bought it. Because I saw the set, they still have these at Daiso. And there was one that was cracked to smithereens. Like, I was surprised I still had it on there. I don't know why they just didn't take that off. It was unusable. Like, it had so many cracks in it. And they were, like, big cracks, too. It was obvious. I'm like, oh, why is that even on there? Like, that's gonna be a hazard. So I probably would take that one off. But let me finish this row. Uh-oh, I forgot where I was at, though. Let me see. Oh, I think I'm about to do my decrease right here. Let me just go back one to see. Okay, that's a single crochet. Okay, there's the decrease. So now I know where to start again. Because that's the problem with invisible decreases, right? Like, they're so invisible, I can't really see them. So I have to like frog my work just to see where I was at. Oh no, Mom banned me from shops with yarn. Need to use last year's stuff. Oh no, right? Because sometimes like, right, you just want to get that new specific color. That was always it for me. It was more, I'm trying to get as many colors as I can. Especially for amigurumi. Oh no, I guess gotta come up with something to use it all up. It's funny because this was probably like a double-edged sword, but my mom was my enabler. If I wanted to get more yarn, it's like, and if we had the money to, she would like take me to the yarn store and be like, yeah, just go and pick what you want. As long as we weren't like financially tight at the moment. There were times where even like people will be like, I'll be like using my own money and they, don't you think you're buying enough yarn? But my mom was like, you can never have too much yarn, even though she doesn't crochet or anything, but she's a polymer clay. She does polymer clay. And so that was like her thing. I think it's like the same thing, right? Like we're trying to get all the new colors and stuff. Ooh, yeah, that's smart. Like get some blankets out. That will use up the yarn quickly. And then you can finally, go off to the yarn store. Oh god, I've seen like the funny videos of people sneaking in with bags of yarn, try to hide it quickly before their family sees it. I've legit had to do that a few times because I'll be even spending my own gosh darn money, but my dad be like, "Why you spend all your money on yarn?" Because I want to. You would never understand. Here's our Crochet Geek. Alright, we just finished this round. We're almost done with Dallas the Derpy Duck. We're just we got I think 3 more decrease rounds, and each round gets quicker and quicker too. Here's how the body's shaping. Look how cute it's turning out. Look at his little caboose. And then his head is gonna be, he's still small, but also still decently big. So what I do is once the body's stuffed, then I sew the head on like this so it looks crooked. That's when we can like put the little hat on. The hat I'll probably just glue on. Look how cute he's gonna look. But it looks like he still will fit in the palm of my hand at least. Because these were quite big. Oh, that's right. It's autumn for you guys. I remember, I forgot like what video I was on, but someone was talking about they were taking their, and it was like a recent post, and they were saying like, oh yeah, I was taking my daughter winter clothes shopping, and I was like, wait, what? I was like, oh, they must be someone who lives in New Zealand or Australia. Says, yeah, y'all's winter is coming. Winter is coming, y'all. Like, just got a call from my BF, and it was this close to falling asleep. Also, oh, just finished it. Is that the one you got the extension on? But let me be right back. I'm gonna go fill up my coffee because it's empty. We cannot be having that. I shall be right back. Let me copy my BRB message. Oh, I shouldn't be gone too long. Because I already have the coffee already prepped. I just put it in the fridge. So that way it's already nice and cold. Alright, I got topped off my coffee. Let's see. Okay, so it was the one you just finished. Or the one you did get the extension on. Now you just got a little bit of a break between this one and the next one. That's good. Hopefully give you some breathing room. Let's see. So probably, actually, I should probably start stuffing it now. Now that the hole's getting a bit smaller. stuffing yet. Because yeah, if I have something made of all white yarn, I actually prefer to use stuffing instead of my yarn scraps because like the colors will be visible. Let's get that in there. Oh, BRB tea time. Oh, let's go. So I think that means dinner time, right? I think. I guess it would be about because we're probably like on a similar time zone. Like you're probably like an hour ahead of me or 2 hours ahead of me. It's like 6:33 p.m. for me now. Let's see. Oh, I just started collecting yarn scraps for the same reason, right? They actually make pretty good stuffing. Like I definitely for the legs I used yarn scraps, and I don't like if it's like a solid color, I really don't have to worry about it coming through. But I've had stuff made of all white yarn and the scraps, unless I have. If I had more like light color scraps, I'd be fine. But I had like a lot of like. I have like a lot of dark color scraps. There is some white mixed through. I would have to like pick through it, but I don't think it'd be enough for the duck because this guy's kind of big. Like if it's small, I will just pick through and just get the light colored ones like white, pastel pink, pastel yellow, pastel blue. Those are all fine. Even sometimes pastel green. But any like dark or saturated or bright color just like shines right through the crocheted fabric. And it makes it look messy and muddled, especially red. Oh my god, red will shine like a beacon. It'll make my amigurumi look, it makes it kind of look kind of dirty almost. Like kind of, you won't even think it's like the scraps, you'll think it's like stained or something from the way it looks from far away. That's why for the bigger or all things all made of white, I'll use use fluff instead of scraps. But for the most part, I almost always use scraps. Oh, there we go. See, now it's looking really nice now that I've got it nice and stuffed. I think this one is 2 silk crochet, then a decrease. Let's see. Oh, I just nearly finished my mom's big blanket. Oh, what colors did you make them in? Oh, is it? I remember someone was talking about. I don't think that was you though. Someone was talking about they were like halfway through a blanket for Mother's Day. But I don't think they were like nowhere near done finishing though. They were only at the halfway point. Okay, that was you. Oh, so you almost got it done? Dang, you really powered through it. Oh, she downsizes. That's nice. That's nice. She was like, I don't need it so big after all. Maybe she didn't realize just how long it took to make probably a blanket of that size too. Because right, like really big blankets take a really long time. Because it looked pretty big from the picture you sent. Oh, that's true. Yeah, get a good head start on because Father's Day is gonna be up pretty much next month. Hope you finish it in time. But be careful. Give your times, give your wrists some break in between. Do your stretches. That's what got me into trouble, was doing all those. I was gonna do 2 Afghans. I got one just finished. I was about to start on the next one, but at the same time I was crocheting all those purses. In my senior year of high school, and then just my wrists were just like they couldn't take it anymore. The carpal tunnel got so bad I just had to stop. Oh, that's so sweet. One for him, one for mom. Oh, what colors did he pick out for his? Oh, same colors. Well, this is how cute little matching blankets. Oh, it could be like a couple's, it could be like a little couple's blanket. Oh, did you mean same for like same style? Oh, this will be black, royal blue, and green. He said mom's color's too girly, he says. Aw. Actually, now that I think about it, I've realized I've never seen men wear purple. Not really. I think Prince is like the only dude I've ever seen wear purple, and now that I think about it. I feel like it's or maybe it's like, well, I take that back, because you will see like someone wear like a dark purple shirt. But nothing like, not a light shade. I almost never really see guys wear purple. Which is funny because, right, wasn't like purple like the royal, that was like the royal color of royalty, man. Alright, finally. The last decrease round. Oh, maybe we will finish him today. Let's see how fast we can get him all done. I'm gonna go ahead and take out the stitch markers that get in the way. Oh, wait, let me go see. Oh, these are nice colors though. I don't know what, you know, it makes me think of Minecraft kinda a little bit. I think it's because I guess the green is like very similar to the green of the creepers. I'm like, yeah, look how big this was already. And I was even thinking like, dang, that was still not considered done? I was like, look how big that was, so. I guess she was trying to have it like be like a big blanket you could like cover a whole bed with maybe? Yeah, like, right? Like, when you probably showed her, she was probably like, oh wow, that's probably already big enough as it is. Yeah, 'cause it does take a lot of work to make a crochet blanket that fits a whole bed, because usually a lot of people make lap blankets with crochet. It's a lot easier, and they can still be very, you know, detailed without taking way too long. That's true, yeah. Like, says my friend's mom would do, that's the only thing she would crochet were blankets, but that were just really giant, granny squares. But it does feel like it takes a while to get it to the big enough that you need it to be, because it's square, right? So you have to, like, working them around. I feel like when you're going back and forth, you can make a blanket much quicker that way, honestly. Oh, that's good. So it fitted perfectly. Just needs 2 rows and edging for the editing details. I think, like, that's good to know that she can still, like, you know, wrap herself in it. Still can, like, fit on her when she sits down. Oh wait, before I pull this side, let me put just a tidge more stuffing inside. There we go. There we go. Now I can start finally actually getting him together. So let me probably start working on his head. Alright, but here is Zopati. Look at it, so cute. Look at his little caboose. And like usually what I do is I start sewing on the head, but I don't stuff it just yet because it was kind of hard to like kind of keep it in place. Because that's the problem with small crochets. It's kind of hard to use pins and stuff because the pins are always like way too big. Let's see, I want to make sure this is perfectly in the back. Oh yeah, probably like that would be real cute. Oh, there's like so many like little fibers on their stuff. Like there's a bunch of these like little blue and black fibers that I keep having to pick off my little tweezers. Okay, now let's get to the sewing part. Once I've sewn on like probably like half of the head, that's when I usually start stuffing it little by little. I really need to get... I hope they sell pins somewhere that are like nice and small. I could really start using pins for like sewing on amigurumi. For now, I guess I'll just use some sewing needles. Let's see. Oh, it'd be 169 centimeters long and 150 centimeters wide. Well, pretty much kind of similar to your mom's, right? Didn't your mom want like a 300 centimeter one, I believe? Like that was the original, but man, that's like big. Oh, almost knocked my coffee over. Yeah, it got hard, but I was happy to keep working on it for her. True. I bet when she probably saw like how big it was, she was like, I'm fine using it now. She probably didn't want to wait. She was probably super eager to finally use her blanket. Alright, with this technique, you gotta be super careful because you want to get under that stitch and go back down in the stitch you just came out of from the body. That's kind of how you get it to be really nice. And I was so happy when I discovered Planet June's tutorial on how to sew onto amigurumi. It's like really changed. Because if I pull it out, you can kind of see it's not getting much of a seam right there. Like, it's a little bit, but it's not that visible compared to if you like sewed it on the regular way. Oh, really? I gave the blanket to her on Mother's Day so she can use it, but it was hard to get it off of her. Right? She's like, but Mom, I need to finish it at least. Let me at least do the last 2 rows and edging. And she's like, nope. Oh no, I need to figure a way to make... Oh, that could probably be something we work on for summertime, actually, is make a caravan. Because my mom really wants me to crochet her like a little caravan. Just I have no idea how to go about it. I've been debating if I want to buy a pattern for it, or if I want to try making my own. Because some of the patterns I've seen look like they might be too big for small crochet. Kind of like how this pattern, right? Like that I wrote, but I wrote it for them to be kind of big though, because they were for commission. And I'm already seeing like just how giant he turned out, even like with working with a single strand. I'm even thinking like, oh yeah, I would totally have to what do you call it? Like make a second version of him. I guess I have to scale it down a little bit smaller if I want to make him like more like this big. Ah! Oh, knocked everything over. My poor little bees. see. Oh, I have to buy some more tea tomorrow. I ran out 3 days ago on the good tea, and I've been drinking whatever is lying around and I'm not a fan of. That's like the worst, right? Like when all your favorite stuff is out and you're like kind of stuck with like the leftovers that no one likes. Okay, I think I can start stuffing. Let me take the pins out. Kind of fluff it up so it's not so clumpy. Actually, that might be too much stuffing. Let's see. Oh, I have some strong tea, but I'm stuck with everyday. Oh, like everyday regular schmegular black tea. It's so tasteless, but I can't drink coffee at the moment. It's putting me to sleep. Oh, really? Yeah, I sometimes have that happen, like where I get the opposite effect of what I want. Like, right? We want coffee to be able to give us some energy. Then when it makes us sleepy, it's like, it's such a slap in the face. It's just like, coffee is not what I drunk you for. Oh, I've been really on like drinking matcha though. So I never liked green tea, but matcha is like totally different. It's like way better in my opinion. I might want to pin this somewhat back in place. Not like... Probably over here. You can see how he's turning out. Let's see. Because yeah, the key to like making the seam not so obvious is like try to make sure there's like enough space so it doesn't look that hopefully that noticeable. Oh, really? My eye reduced twitching after 2 days with only tea? Oh, I didn't know like coffee. Well, I guess I've heard like probably it could be like some of the reasons, or more like caffeine in general can be like reasons for some people having like eye twitch. But I also know stress can cause it too. Because one of my YouTubers, I like to watch Catnip Studios. I love watching her studio vlogs. And watching her journey as like a Etsy seller. But whenever she gets stressed out, she gets an eye twitch. Happens every time. Especially like around Christmas season, because that's like the big season, like when people sell a lot. Oh wow, I was drinking 3 cups of double shot every time, and it was every day too. Oh man, that definitely did sound like a bit of a coffee addiction. And again, I used to like, you like those like Starbucks double shot cans. Like I would always get the mocha one. I was like drinking 2 of those per day. It's like kind of like, cause I used to have like a soda addiction, and then after a soda addiction, I got a coffee addiction. And now I've gotten myself to just drink 2 coffees per day now, which is pretty good. Sometimes I'll even drink just 1 if like I woke up late or something. And been throwing matcha in the mix as well. Man, I'm loving matcha lattes though. Like, the secret is put a little bit of cinnamon vanilla in there, and I sweeten it with stevia, and it tastes like matcha vanilla ice cream. It tastes so good. And I don't use at the beginning I was using cow's milk, but I heard that it binds with something with the matcha. You can kinda make it okay as long as you mix the matcha first, like in the hot water. Let that steep and then mix them together, but even then still like you lose some benefits from the matcha. So instead of cow's milk, I've been using coconut milk. And coconut milk works pretty good with matcha actually. That's been like my new favorite thing. Maybe I'll make like a matcha latte maybe for Thursday stream. It's so pretty. I need to make one in this cup. I have not made a matcha latte in this cup yet, but it's green. This will be like really pretty for a matcha latte. Oh, this is like always the end part of sewing is so annoying. I really need a crimped end sewing needle or something. It's like, I only ever see them for darning needles though, and they're always way too big. I don't know, do they sell crimped end sewing needles? Well, the worst part, this is not even like a regular sewing needle, it's still a little bit bigger. It's actually a regular sewing needle would be even smaller than this. I really need to see if I can find one somewhere. Alright, there we go. I think that's good. Okay, let me show, I'll show you guys what, where's the camera at? So there is still a seam when you do it like this, but it's not really that bad. Let me turn focus up, let's see. So yeah, there is a bit of a seam, but it looks a lot cleaner. I think the reason why it's more visible here is because we're going against the normal, I guess, direction the stitches are going. Because it's like diagonal, so it makes it a little bit more obvious. But it's not so bad, especially because the bill is like down here, so it kind of covers it anyway. thank you for the salvo routine. Did you want green or blue? Probably need to remember to get some more tomorrow. But I'll let you choose which one. I think if I'm correct, I think yeah, his bill gets sewn just above the seam, so it's not going to even be that visible. That'd be like purple. Oh, they don't even have a purple one. Wait, does it look purple on screen? You probably mean the blue one then. Oh god, I thought maybe my color thingy was going wacko or something. Because I have like a ton of filters on. Actually, I probably should sew the bill on first, then I'll be able to space the eyes out better. I stuff it just a teensy bit. Hey, what's up, Mom Busley? How you doing? We're making Dallas the Derpy Duck today. It's my first time making him tiny, actually, but he's still quite big. Like, he's probably gonna be like the length of my palm, or more my hand. We're now just finally getting to the assembly part. I was really worried I wouldn't be able to finish them today. I mean, I still might not, but it depends when Mr. Coffee gets home. Let's see, I want to make sure I don't sew this on crooked. Or off center. Oh, myself. Oh, that's Mr. Coffee, y'all.
안녕 빡빡이들.
Cole, you just called them a bunch of baldies?
Yeah. 안녕 빡빡이들.
But how'd it go today?
Oh, it was good. Good workout. Oh.
Not like how Crochet's like, I ain't bald. Oh, to kind of be fair, Bok Buggy doesn't necessarily mean bald. It means more shaven head, like if you shaved your hair. Hemori is more, that means balding. Like bald, like you're actually losing your hair. So what do you call it? There was a kid who always had like a military shaped cut, and he would always call him Bok Buggy.
Bok Buggy is bald by chosen, and Temori is chosen by genetic.
Your destiny. Your destiny said you will be bald. Almost. Probably I will hop off after I finish this speak. I think what I'll do, guys, is I'm gonna finish just assembling him off stream, and I'll take some pictures and post in the Discord. But we can kind of like guess now how big he's gonna be. Like, here's his feet. Let's see. Well, yeah, so we can kind of see now how big he still turned out pretty big.
Oh.
Oh, we gotta play the Rickroll mode. Oh yeah, I put that there just for you. I have a shave undercut. So you're half Bok Buggy. The X-Files. Oh, what do you call it? Retro Dreamer. I think that's her name on Instagram. She's one of my favorite like 80s Instagram influencers, and she dresses up. I think her name's Moeller, like Detective Moeller. She's does a really good cosplay as her sometimes. But her big her big thing is playing the recently divorced 80s mom. Like, that's her trope, and it's so good. And it's funny, in reality, she's actually married.
Oh, I smell.
You don't smell like anything!
Oh, I smell.
Why you smell like nothing? That's not fair. He just did workout and he doesn't smell at all. Why? Why couldn't that gene been blessed to all of humanity? Why do only Korean and Japanese people get it? So unfair. So unfair. And he's the even luckier one, because apparently that gene's supposed to make it where you don't like cilantro, like it tastes like shampoo to you, but he's the odd one out that actually likes cilantro still. And or maybe, I just realized, maybe he just likes the taste of shampoo. That could be it too. But yeah. It's like crazy. What is it like being God's favorite? Evolution's favorite? I will never know. Because yesterday I was... Oh. It doesn't matter how clean I am before the gym. And how much deodorant I wear, I will stink really bad as soon as I get a good sweat. Especially because I have to walk to the gym and it's getting kind of warm. So it's not so bad if it was like winter. Because then even if I walk, I'm not going to be that smelly. But by the time I get to the gym now, I'm already going to be stinking. Just from the walk in the heat. And the other day, yesterday the trainer lady was trying to help me with my form, and I was like trying to like get her to go away quicker, like oh okay, yeah, oh okay, got it, like that, like because I didn't want her to smell me. I kept thinking like, lady, don't get too close. It's for your own good. I don't want to traumatize you. Because like you gotta think. Because if the especially in this area, there's not any foreigners really, so they're not used to BO. Because anytime I walk into every Korean gym I've ever gone into, they never smell. That's because the people don't smell when they sweat. Man, because at least with an American gym, at least since the gym's already kind of smelly, it's got that musty sweat smell, it kind of blankets your BO a little bit, so you're kind of like undercover a bit until someone gets too close to you. But I'm so worried they can like smell me from like a mile away or something. Right, at least you don't smell like perfume. Yeah, Mr. Coffee doesn't really wear cologne. I do like his natural BO smell. Like, it just smells like normal, clean human. Like, he's got like a clean human smell, which is really nice. Lucky. Oh no, me too. I stress sweat, right? Like, you won't even be like active, but like, you start sweating and it's like, oh. The problem is, for me, I probably layered way too much body spray to kind of cover it up. And it probably just makes it worse, I bet.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Ah, shoot. There we go. Now you can just like imagine him with eyes, and then let me get his little toast bag. So you guys can kind of like imagine how he would look when he's finally done. I mean, pretty much the same as the other ones, right? Like the bigger pictures I showed y'all, but look how, like, yeah, he is a lot smaller. He still turned out really cute. Here's up sewn art that we're about to raid out, but here's what we were working on. I'm gonna just finish it off stream. Oh, we were making this crooked neck duck that has like a little toast bag. I still gotta embroider the eyes and sew on the wings and tail and all that. But he's pretty much done, just gotta like sew everything on. Let me show you real quick if you haven't seen the original pictures. It's these guys right here.
Hey, 빡빡이들아.
Ah, stop calling them follies. Well, actually, one of them does have like a buzz undercut, so they said you were half right.
But I can't say because I was losing my hair.
Oh yeah, because of stress from Hogwan, right? And now stress from Buckbuggy. Because remember when you first started Extron, your hair was growing back and it was really nice. And then now...
I was taking pills.
Oh, okay. I thought it was also from the de-stress of like, just starting out an Extron, but then Buckbuggy now is... He's like a leech. You can't escape from him. Well, that's the same one, but it's, yeah, it's what they look like. Alright, I'll sweat all the time, be like doing nothing. I'll be your I'll be your sweaty. Oh no, I'll be doing nothing, I'll be sweaty. Oh, I thought it was like a play on being like, I'll be your sweetie. I misread that. Let's see. I'm not bald, nor do I have short hair. But let's see who is on tonight. Oh, Offie Stitch is on. Okay, let's go. Wait, Offie Stitch. Oh yeah, I saw she's on too. But we raided her the other day though. I always try to like spread out like who I raid. So I did that too much in the past where I'd raid the same person over and over again. Apparently turns out that's like not good Twitch etiquette. They said to kind of like put it like on a little rotation, kind of give everyone a little bit of love. And I haven't raided Ophi in a bit. It's actually kind of been a while since I raided Ophi. I think it's been more than a week. So let me take a quick picture. But I'll also send her one of the originals as well. Well, that reminds me, if I'm gonna do that, I probably should take a picture with this phone instead. So let me do that. Let me turn the, just to be safe, let me turn the VP on for this one. So I can open Twitch on this phone. Let's see, let me pin this in place. I think that'll help. No worries though, we'll probably actually raid her probably sometime soon, because at least Crafty Jellyfish is usually on around this time, thankfully. Both her and Offie. They're also both cross-stitchers. Or no, I don't, well I think, like, I guess I know cross-stitch is part of embroidery, but I think Crafty Jellyfish, she does more like just straight up embroidery, I believe, right? Okay, let me get the wings to the side. Right, I'm off. Mom needs me. Alright, see you. Thanks, Steph, and thank you for coming. I'm glad you guys to see, like, almost this little guy done. Let me take a picture with this phone real quick. Alright, let me get start raid. Alright, let me quickly type our little raid messages. There's the one for subs, and here's the regular raid message if you're not subbed. Oops, almost mistyped that. Let me go ahead and open her on my phone real quick. There we go. Alright, and I will see you guys on Thursday. Thank you for being here, Clues. So since I'm gonna just finish him off stream, hopefully now we can finally do some crochet buttons for Thursday. Oh, it's about to auto raid on a little bit, so I'll see you guys. Bye!